Soul Calibur 6.
Oh man. Oh. Been a hot minute since I played Calibur. A very toasty moment of time. Easy kill. Probably isn't going to be like a super long stream. Depends how the matches go. It looks like Calibur is pretty slow today.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Holy moly. You know, I'll say this about Street Fighter. The game just runs so much better. Hey, how's it going? It does. Yeah. Like, you know what? I think people are full of shit when they say Street Fighter's netcode is bad. They're actually full of shit. Like, let me tell you right now, people don't have any idea what they're talking about. Like, I get it's not the best, It's way better than this nonsense that we have to deal with. Are you kidding me? Bruh.
I'm ready.
What are those rumors? I guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we? Like, it's just baffling to me how I've played that game now for like 5 days straight, and it feels nothing but butter smooth. There's no delay in my inputs. Everything I do is a true, like, reaction. Like, people who say Street Fighter's netcode is bad, they've never played a delay-based fighting game, clearly. Like, no way. Are they living under a rock? Caliber is way worse. To get used to a four attack button scheme again. Like every time I open a menu in Caliber, there's just delay, right? And that's just the game, not the netcode, obviously. But like this menu, look at this. Every single time I hit pause, oh, I guess you can't see it, but every single time I hit pause, there's a delay. Whereas in Street Fighter, it's like snappy, right? Like, even just the menuing, picking the characters, the loading. Oh, hey Zulu, how's it going? Like, yuck. This game feels awful by comparison. Like, let me see let me see if I can do combos the way you do them in Street Fighter. Okay, so I hit the first hit and I hit confirm it. Oh, you can. Yeah, but there'd have to be no delay. Oh. So funny. I'll say this. The training mode, far superior in Soul Calibur. Far superior. Oh my gosh. Far superior. Not even close. Alum? I think so. I'm also just trying to like see if, like, I'm wondering if I don't buffer things, like if you can still combo in this game. It would have to be like a really good connection to not buffer. Other than that, it just has to be buffered, which is a tragedy. I would have streamed earlier, but the chatbot only started working for me last night. So I am excited to stream again. I like streaming. T2A is a tech trap? Oh, I know. I know. I'm just hitting buttons. I haven't played Caliber in like 4 days. I haven't used my right thumb for an input in almost a week. What? You mean I don't have to just like read a grab? I can react to it? What? What is this? It's magic, dude. So you can do combos without buffering. It's just not very clean. Well, it is clean, but it would screw me over in a delay. But so my biggest complaint about the Street Fighter training mode, other than that it's built for a pad, well, there's two complaints actually. So the first is that it's built for a pad, and what I mean by that is, you know how we can reset by hitting, I don't know what the inputs are on a normal controller, but you can reset it just with the push of like 2 different buttons, even on a stick. In Street Fighter, there's no option to set that, unless you can set it to right stick, where you push in the right stick. And I'm like, bruh. So to reset the screen, I have to constantly hit start, and there's a button for like reset positions. I'm like, God, this is awful. This is awful. How do you even do that in this game? Can you even do that in this game? I don't even know. Irrelevant. Relevant. But anyway. Totally trivial, nothing to do with the gameplay. Just labbing in that game feels like an absolute fucking nightmare compared to Caliber. Bumpers. It doesn't work in Street Fighter. That's my point. And so I always have to hit start, reset settings, unpause, start, reset settings, unpause, start, reset settings, unpause. Oh, I failed a combo. Start, reset settings, unpause. It's fucking dumb. And the worst part, this is my other complaint. The worst part, you know how like we have action 1 and action 2, and even like Tekken has action 1 and action 2, and like you can set the like you can do this, right? Guard after first hit. You can do that in Street Fighter 2. What you can't do is you can't have them set to like, I can't have them set to do guard all and then like this. I can't have them do this. It's such a joke, dude. Like, why? You have to record every single bloody action you want the AI to do in that game. I'm like, who labs in this game? God, what a nightmare. I mean, honestly, going from a 3D game to a 2D game, I'm like, how do y'all still not know your frame data? What? You literally have 15 or 16 moves per character? Bitch, I learned 15 to 16 moves per character on day 1. Oh my god. Anyway, hey Capri. 15, 16 frame data moves? Bruh, that was literally just a Tuesday. Now, I'll say this. What does make the game a little more frustrating to get into with frame data is there's nothing universal. Other than like jump-ins being plus, there's nothing universal. Like, some characters have, most of their buttons are plus on block, or in my case with Chun-Li, basically none of her buttons are plus on block, and so that's a little annoying. But the point is, you can learn an entire character's frame data just by looking at it and being like, okay. Like, it ain't hard. Oh, it's only punishable if it's, you know, -4 or worse? Oh, well, guess what? Most moves in the game aren't punishable. Oh, okay. Like, you only need to learn about 3 punishes per character? That's it? Could you imagine? Oh my gosh, that's like learning the punishes on Shanghua Kappa. Oh no, we're playing Talon, right? No. Let's warm up first. Let's warm up first. So yeah. Anyway, that's been my experience so far over the last couple days. I've already signed up for 2 tournaments. If anyone loses to me, they're fucking ass. And they should play a new game. That's not true. I'm actually pretty good at the game, considering I've never touched a 2D game longer than I've touched this game. It's a Street Fighter. But still, the point still stands. Imagine fundamentals being able to carry you. Couldn't be me, bro. Couldn't be me. Be me, bro. Just tech here, forehead. Dead. Wow, see, I did it again. I went to hit pause to reset. Garbage Street Fighter habits. Cancer awareness. I mean, it was International Women's Day. Now we have to, you know, International Cancer Day, right? Isn't that how it works? I don't know. Oh, it's not breast cancer awareness? I should not play Talum in the pink outfit. Damn. News? No, I said rumors. I didn't say news. What? I have a 12 win streak with Jerry? What is this? Nani? Nani? You know... Oh yikes. Oh yikes, yeah, it's already laggy. Yo, let's go. The Caliber experience in a nutshell. One thing I miss about Caliber the most, and this is for like every fighting game though. God, I love GI. Dude, I love GI. GI is just so important to me. It keeps defense balanced. Ow. Nice. Uh-oh. You know what else I find funny about 2D versus 3D games? I know it's completely different, but like the fact that in this game the fastest moves are I-10, but then in that game they'll consider like a 14 frame move reactable, and I'm just like, wait, what? Or how like I'm actually sitting here whiff punishing 5 frame moves. It's like, wait, wait. This doesn't make any sense. It's interesting how it puts in perspective. I think it has to do with the fact too that because in Caliber they're like weapons, right? The frame data is a little skewed because it's more like the frames until that was a misinput. It's more the frames until the move actually makes contact with you, not so much the startup. Because it's a sword, right? So it has travel time. It's interesting, right?
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen.
Favorite anime? Attack on Titan, but not season 4. More visible? Yes, that's true. But how am I able to whip punish a fucking 6 frame jab? Like, hello? Sometimes, not always. I don't know. I like, it's just interesting. Whereas in Caliber, you would never be able to do that. Like, you can't sidestep a 5B on reaction, right? No way. It's not even possible. Totally different game. Like, I'm not saying, like, 2D players aren't going to show up in Caliber and just be gods. Like, no. But it's interesting how the frame data works. So, that's all. Interesting observation. Oh, what? I went to throw, but it didn't throw. Guess I did it too early. Slower pace. Same. I much prefer. So here's the thing, right? Let me explain why I've been playing a bunch of Street Fighter lately. Because the entire time I've been saying like it's clunky, it's slow. Well, more the clunky part is my problem. But the reason why I seem to be able to stick with it more than other 2D games is because the game just doesn't have like anime game levels of block strings, or like the fact that you can like when I played Grand Blue, my god, I get put in the corner and now I'm just blocking like a dozen moves and it's like, oh okay, Jesus. And I hate that. Whereas in Street Fighter, like there are block strings, but they're like 3 moves long. And so it's like, oh, alright, it's not even a big deal. And so because of that and the fact that it actually has slower paced footsies and it plays on the ground, whereas a lot of anime games is just fucking air dash, air dash, air dash, air dash, air dash. With that said, I think that I didn't really like Guilty Gear Strive because I had never really played it before for the game, like 2Ds before. But I want to mention that perhaps in my time with Street Fighter, I kind of have a smaller appreciation for Guilty Gear. Now, I'll have to think on that one. I'm not going to buy it when it comes out. But there's a world where I actually maybe get into that game now, whereas I wouldn't have had I not played Street Fighter. Which is interesting. Oh. Street Fighter's faster. I mean, here's the thing though. Here's what I've noticed is my conception of Street Fighter's speed was totally wrong. And the speed of the game entirely is dictated by the matchup. And that's not an exaggeration either. Like, it entirely depends on what you want to do and how you want to do it. Which I find interesting enough. Uh-oh. That's tragic. Ah! Damn, bro.
Final battle. Fight.
So anyway. Street Fighter's cool. My biggest problem with the game right now is I'm having a super difficult time finding a character that I really like. Like, I'm playing Chun-Li, but she requires, like, omega lol difficult levels of hit confirms. Something I struggle with even in a game like Caliber. Like, for example, when you play Tira, you have to be good at hit confirms. And hit confirms in this game are hilariously easy compared to Street Fighter. And I still can't even do them here. So, in that sense, my character choice is probably a mistake. But... Oh, I ran out of soul charge. Zangief, yeah, you're a fucking jokester. Please. Do you really think I'd play that monstrosity of a character, given who I hate?
Battle 1. Fight.
Ah. Anyway, moving on. 2D grappler. Bro, I don't play grapplers in any game. I would never with a 10-foot pole. Not unless that character just conveniently had like a decent command throw. Like, Xianghua has a command throw, but it's not that good. And in no realm does that can make her a grappler. Or people are like, X is a grappler because she has crouch throw. I'm like, no. That is not how that works. That is not how that works. Sorry, Chief. Taste it. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Like I said, so those who just joined, the reason I haven't been streaming is multifaceted. I was playing Street Fighter. The reason I was playing Street Fighter, or not streaming Caliber, is simply because the bot wasn't working for my chat. And again, for those who maybe don't know, Twitch and YouTube chats are connected for me on my stream, so they can see each other and I can respond and read to both. Thank you for the follow, I'll see who it is in a second. So, it was broken, like the Twitch restream bot was dead. It was something Twitch had to fix, they fixed it, so here we are. Just get hit by that forehead. Or like this, for example, you can counter hit confirm Geralt's 1AB. I cannot. Oh. Oh. I'll him eventually. Ow. Oh. Oh no! I air controlled the wrong way like a potato. Oops. That was supposed to be something else. Where am I with Geralt? He's a warm-up character now. Character sucks. And it sucks to suck. Anchor with the follow. Thank you. Now, allegedly, according to some people, although I'm not sure how creditable it is, they've been working on character names and stuff in the background files for Caliber in the last couple of weeks. Apparently. But it'll be like a mini season, which makes sense. Apparently. Although, I don't trust any sort of sources like that shit. Apparently. Eight-way run? No. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't use or even go on anything 8-way run related, really. It's so dead and outdated, like it's so irrelevant.
Battle 1. Fight.
Shoot. Oh, I thought that would track. I really did. Tragic.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 2. Fight.
Man, this is what I mean though. Like, I'm trying to be like relatively snappy with my inputs, and it's not doing like I'm getting fuck all. God. Anyone who says Street Fighter's netcode is worse than Caliber has no idea what they're talking about. That's a fact. That is a straight fact. Don't even hit me with that nonsense. Eight-frame punish? Yes. Not the character with an 8-frame move. But hitting that consistently is quite difficult because it is one of the ones that you can't really, or you can't buffer, so you would have to be very on point. Aww. Okay. Rip. Yikes. That's so random.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
This just shows how much better I
Low
am.
throw. Why would you low throw? Full crouch 3B it. Howdy.
Believe. Battle 1. Fight.
What? Block that. Oh, at least he moved. It's interesting. Why did that kick? Oh, the second kick of that realigned. That's so tragic.
Battle 2. Fight.
What? What is that nonsense, dude? Come on. That is so trash. Hello. Interesting interaction. I'm dead.
I'll do my best.
Damn, I've concluded I hate Talim's backstep. I really do. Feels awkward. I mean, I know it's never been the best, but like, feels terrible. Not that she ever wants to go backwards, but you know, I do as a player. Oops. It was intended to be soul charge. I definitely didn't hit the button for it. Nice. Okay, goodbye. It's always laggy. It is a little laggy. It is a little laggy. But that's also true.
You'll be lost to history. This just shows how much better I am than you.
Nah. I want to play Xianghua. It's great. The one thing I'll say about playing Chun-Li is she has costumes in that game that get the same coloring as Xianghua. They're the same ethnicity, they have similar strengths in terms of neutral, which is hilarious to me. Oops. I thought I was back turned. That is so tragic, dude. Pop. Pop, pop. Someone's not Kayane's character. Come on. 2B is her character. Let's get the record straight, shall we? Okay. Actually uses that. Heyo.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
You leave me no choice.
Yes, hit confirming is typically typically more of a 2D game thing, and the application is different from character to character. And by that, I mean some characters like there's a larger window to cancel into, say, a special move. Right, because in 2D games, much like Haomaru, you would do certain moves and they go into special notation moves, right? But to cancel those, some characters require you to do oh, finishes that.
Fight to your last breath. Battle 4. Fight.
I've also made decks since I was 8 years old. Bruh. Or whenever SC2 came out. Bruh. She's as much my character as Kayan is, by that logic. Ow. What was I saying? I forget. It doesn't matter. Weird flex. Oh, right, specials. So hit confirming is different from character to character, and some moves will have more window to do so than others. It just so happens that Chun-Li's windows are incredibly small for her best hit confirms. And so that's kind of where I'm running into problems. Oh my gosh. So random, bro. Ah, run! Run! Oh. Yeah, forget it. I don't know what 11k means in terms of rank points. Talum? Hell no. Talum has nothing to do with Chun-Li. Talum, because I talked about it yesterday, but I've changed my mind. I haven't played Talum in a while. I forgot how much I hate her backstep. Higher than D rank? No. No. My D1 is 21,200. Just update the titles because I've changed my mind. There we go. Okay. And let's do this. Yeah, so the only characters who, like, not only, but realistically, when you're trying to hit confirm in Soul Calibur, you're basically talking about Tira, Geralt, and if you have any, like, random string that's counter hit confirmable or hit confirmable, the problem is typically there's a large window. So for example, Zhonghua's AAB is a natural combo, but only on counter hit, right? Otherwise, the third hit is blockable. But it's not fair to say that this is a hit confirm, because, well, like it is, but it's not. Because by the time you've hit AA, you have the entire duration of a double swing to recognize did it hit or did it counter hit or did it not, and then you can hit B. You don't have to like immediately respond like you do. Oh, another fucking Taki, dude. What? Alright. So, To a large extent, hit confirms require good reactions, something I don't have, as you guys know. So I kind of picked the wrong character in that respect, but it's not the end of the world because Street Fighter 6 is already confirmed. So if for nothing else, it's just practice, right? So I'm not too picky. Yeah. Yeah, this character's more fun. That's excellent. Progress is always good, right? Boop. Oh. Why not take it to the skies, bruh? Oops. Needed GI there. Oh, nice. No. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. No. Good habit. Wrong low. Only some characters low grab? Yeah, only 4 of them. It's in the throw section in the moves list. Xianghua, Astaroth, Nightmare, and Cassandra. It's more accurate to call them crouch throws, but just to make that disparity clear, because technically you could say Siegfried has a low throw, but it's not. Oh no. Oh. No Regii, that's interesting. Nice. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Barely. Why? What? No. Okay, first off, I didn't input 5B. Second, second, it's another laggy Taki, by the way. Why? Okay. Interesting. That's twice he's challenged me after full crouch 3A. Silly goose. Don't do that. Of course, then he doesn't challenge me, right? Always, man. Don't do something dumb. Shit, nice. Random possession low. Yikes. Bad. Oh, it's so laggy. Oh, punish, bruh. What are you doing? Come on. Imagine ducking 4BA online. Literally could never be me. Get you in CE range maybe? That would be wonderful. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Blessings for those.
Well, there you go. makes me sad coming back to this.
Battle one.
Just the netcode, the experience. The game is way better, but like, come on. I understand too that it's like a player-based thing. Like I've acknowledged it many times where I'm located does not bode well for learning and grinding. But like, come on, dude. Oh, that was a sick tech crouch. I mean, it's Taki. Of course, she's just gonna 3B. So was it really sick? But you know, it was cool that it happened. I blocked that. I literally. Okay. Whatever.
Battle two. Fight.
Wow! I didn't have time to... That's crazy, dude. Thought for sure that I had that. Why did I rematch? No relaunch. Tragic. Keeps doing the roll, and I'm not crouch grabbing. I really should be, but I'm not. Wow.
Something special.
Fight.
Damn.
Want to go again?
Not really, but we'll do it.
Battle one. Fight.
Come.
Yikes.
No escape.
That was so risky. Why did he do that? Alright, I mean, I guess, but you're wild. Not a punish. No! Oh my. Okay, wow, I got so lucky there. Ah, I didn't mean to crouch throw. I tried to do the command throw. Ah, there's a reason for that. Anyway. I just didn't finish the input. Yikes. All the stepping, bro. 4B. Just 4B, you'll be fine. Promise. That's not C. Oh, I love when the side of the screen just changes. Isn't it a wonderful thing, game? That. Damn, that blows. Oh, I'm alive. Okay, well.
Battle three. Fight.
What is this? Is this guy part of the Step 2G club? Like, God, what the hell? What is this? No way. No way. Sorry, bud. Okay. You're random. Oh, that's so ass, dude. Like, the reason I do 6 ABK is because of the amount of times that you'll just get, like, soul charge or maybe, like, something, I don't know, something else, right? So I always do 6 ABK just because I want to get it. But then she jumped sideways, and so it kind of like, it re-swapped the screen. Because here's what happened, right? I anticipated her to go to the other side of the screen, but she didn't. She jumped and went absolutely fucking nowhere because she used the side stalker hit like a potato. Because, you know, it's such a good move, Kappa. And so it gave me soul charge. When I had that 3B punish, which you can't do, by the way. Yeah, like this. This is what I went to do the first time. God damn it. 2BA block punish? Yeah, probably. It's an 8-frame move, so yeah, probably. More fix with the follow, thanks. Do you think there's any significant differences between the maps? Yeah, hello? Of course. We'll talk about it after. Yeah, I do think there is a most competitive map. I've actually talked about this before. Not saying that... I'm not going to say it again, I'm just saying. It is a question I've had before, so I've thought about it. Hello? Guess my GI was too early. Tragic. Yeah, look, you're just gonna step again. That's all you do. Step, 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 step. Ow. Ow. Alright. EC. Hey, Olinke. Okay. Let me use a washroom real quick. Hey, Chaos. GG's. Earlier. Let me use a washroom real quick and I'll talk about the maps. Okay. Oi! Yeah, PC. I think I said that. Hey, LNK, by the way. How's it going? Six A plus BK. That is certainly not the input. Certainly not. The what you're trying to say is A plus B 2 PXSK. Okay, so I'll go over the maps again, because I think there's a lot of new faces here who maybe didn't hear my opinion on the maps. So here's the thing, Capri.
Welcome to the stage of
To keep in mind.
retold.
The maps in Soul Calibur. Let's pick X. It doesn't matter who I pick, but yeah, this is fine. Okay. So the maps in Soul Calibur have always been just as much a part of the metagame, and just as important to factor in matchups as, or more than any other game, period. Like, ever. It generally in 2D games, the maps are completely irrelevant. I know sometimes they're either longer or shorter, but like, you can only fit on the screen at a certain point anyway, right? So it frankly is irrelevant. In Tekken, it's like, in some cases really relevant, but not not as much. Okay. Now, first and foremost, I should say, ring outs. Here you go. The maps are just as important in Soul Calibur as they are in Smash. There we go. That's a good way to put it. So first up is the ring outs, right? Ring outs are super, super important. And then secondarily would be the wall game. But the third thing is the size and shape. And so I'll kind of go through every map. I'll tell you right out of the gate, if all you want to hear is what my opinion is, Daywalker to follow, thank you, sir. My opinion on the most competitively viable and balanced map is this one. Bunpaktu Shrine, or Temple. And there are a few reasons for this. I'll load into this map after and we can talk about it. But if you want the TLDR, this is the most competitive map, period. And it's not actually debatable, and I'll tell you why. So, first up, when you're looking at the maps, you can actually see, you said you think that Kaer Morhen and How Mars are similar, and you would be right in saying that. But if you notice something right above where it says Garyu Isle, it actually has the shape of the map, right? So you can see here, there's like, some have lines, some have edges, some have dotted lines. And the dotted lines, if you don't know, mean breakable walls. The straight lines mean unbreakable walls. And then it shows you just the general shape of the map, and so on and so forth. Now, if we look at all of them, there's some distinct problem with them that can be really cheap, or that some characters can take advantage of and others cannot. This is the main reason why I think this is the best map in the game. Not my favorite, that's different. My favorite one is not the same answer. But if it's a map like, say, the desert, or this one, there's no walls, it's small ring outs. You can already see, I don't think that needs much explaining as to how that can be a bit unbalanced. This one is really close. This is a really, really close second pick. It's a really solid size. The wall is consistent, and there are a lot of edges. So this one is a pretty good map as well. This one's like a top 3 as well. The problem with the castle is the walls are too straight, and literally, and it's too big. So the problem with this one is characters with really good wall games or range, or both in the case of, say, Siegfried, just fucking run a train. Because the walls, if you have off-angle wall combos, or wall combos that kind of veer the opponent left or right, which Xianghua does, you can never really execute them on this map because the walls are too straight. If you've ever tried to do wall combos on this stage, you may have noticed it just randomly dropping, or when you go for a relaunch, they don't actually get re-splat against the wall. That's because the walls are too flat. They're literally just paper straight, like no deviations in the wall design at all. And so getting high wall splats, or like just consistent wall splats, or angled combos are completely out of the question unless you're in the bottom corners, not even the top corners. Because if you've ever tried to use the top corners, you'll notice they're rounded, whereas the bottom corners are actually angular. And that's actually a big problem. So this map sucks. People can just run away from you. Both the woods, will lump these together because they're very similar. However, this one has a huge problem compared to Hilda's. The problem with the Cursed Moonlit Woods is the rocks have different wall splats. The tree stumps have different wall splats, and the shrubberies have different wall splats. If you've ever tried to do wall combos here, you'll know that that little oval shape is totally inaccurate of the wall design on this map. You can sometimes the tree is considered a corner, sometimes the rocks are considered jutting out, sometimes you go to do a wall splat and it splats way too early, meanwhile they're a mile away from the tree. It's awful, and it's small. So again, ranged characters struggle here. Runes we already talked about. Shrine, I'll tell you why this map sucks. There are way too many characters that can edge to edge you in Soul Charge for this map to be relevant. So the other problem is because it's two half walls and then the pillars in the corners, you can't ring out over the pillars in the corners, but not all characters can ring out over these half walls. And some characters don't even get splats on these half walls because you're too high, but you're not high enough to ring out. So you don't get the splat and you don't get the ring out. So this map is like super matchup dependent. As pretty as it is, it sucks. I hate this map. I'll come back to this one. Indian Port is cancer. Whoever designed this map should just be shot. This is the map that when I roll it in competitive, I'm just like, alright, we're going to take the L. The biggest problem with this map isn't even the design. It's how goddamn far away you are when you start the game. That's the problem with this map. It's way too far away. It's awful. The half walls are awful. If you guys have ever had it happen, the two half walls in the middle, if you go to ring someone out, those walls go way farther than you think they do. Let me just tell you that straight up. They go way farther than you think they do. And so an invisible wall will catch them, and they're pulled back into the ring. Okay? It sucks. People have thrown tournament sets for it, and it's fucking awful. It sucks. Okay? This map sucks. It's so inconsistent, it's so buggy, it's huge, it's so unfair for Xianghua on this map. True. Excuse me, sorry. 2B stage, oh my god. This stage is probably the most unbalanced, no, it is the most unbalanced map in the game, period. Geralt is a close second, but the problem with 2B stage, there's a few problems, sorry. The first, those two little goddamn ghosts in the background. Did you guys know that if the wall is in the background, so say you're playing on 2P side, right? Or you've flipped screens, it does lag as well. There are certain camera angles where the ghosts will completely cover what you're seeing for moments. And I've actually I have lost a set because I didn't see what my opponent went to do on Oki. And it's because the goddamn ghosts show up on the final round and they got in the way of the camera. And I lost for it. Or potentially, like it assisted in me losing because it masked what the opponent was doing. It's fucking cancer. I've actually replicated it too. Like, it is a problem. I've reported it and it's still in the game. Anyway. We'll get to that, Morphix. Hold on. Second, the 2B stage. The wall on the left side is a huge 3/4 wall, which means only certain characters and certain launchers can ring out over it. But then other times you can get a wall splat into the ring out, but then other times you can't. And it sucks because, again, it's very inconsistent and it's very unfair. But the biggest offender with this stage, it's not the lag, it's not the ghost, it's not the 3/4 wall. It's not the start positions in terms of distance. It's the start positions in terms of balance. So, the problem with this stage is when you load up, player 1 will almost always have the advantage. And the reason why is there's a wall to their back and there's a wall to the foreground. Player 2 has a really shitty, god-awful corner in the top right of the screen. You know the floor that you just phase right through? Yeah, that one. And then they have a ring edge to their back. It's completely unfair. And so if here's a pro tip, here's a meta strat for you. If you're playing on this stage in a tournament set, run forward if you're on P1 side. Take control of that half of the map. Never relinquish control of that half of the map. Because it is so advantageous to play on that side of the ring. It's disgusting. And you may not think about it, but trust me, like, in a min-maxing situation, it is so important to maintain that 1P side advantage in 2B stage. It's awful. I hate it. Snowcap Showdown is probably my favorite stage visually. It's the one I load up for training most often. However, this map has a few problems. First, it's gigantic, and you spawn relatively far away from the opponent. While I do like that it has full walls, half walls, and a ring out edge, it's great for training for that reason. What I don't like is the angle of the wall, because the walls go like this. And because it's a gradual line that is always splitting, you kind of have to factor that into every combo you do, and it can really make some resplats. So, like, you know, you splat them against the wall, you do something, and then you go to splat them against the wall again. Sometimes that second splat can whiff, and it sucks. However, what I don't like about this map the most is that the breakable wall is breakable in chunks. The reason why this is bad, if it may not be obvious, is it can completely mess up like ring out attempts in that opening because they'll clip on the invisible broken half wall, or you assume they're going to splat against the half wall, so you do a splat, but then they don't, because this is the thing too. The move won't ring out, but it'll wall splat, but then because they didn't hit the wall, they didn't wall splat. It sucks. This map sucks. This map is a living goddamn meme. Whoever designed this also needs to be fired and like sent over to DOA, because that's where they belong. Because this map visually looks awesome, as DOA does, but the gameplay is cancer. It is so bad. This map is a joke. It is the smallest map in the game before the walls are broken. It is the dumbest map in the game when one wall is broken. And it only becomes a somewhat decently balanced stage when all the walls are broken. Then it's fine. This map sucks because it is so... This stage can literally cause some bad matchups to be completely unwinnable matchups. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that, okay? The reason why is the walls are circular. And because of how small the stage is, if you try to move away from the wall, there's always a wall to your back. The only way you're not at wall pressure on this stage is if you control the middle of the stage. And like there's no other option, right? Whereas if it was a square and you moved, right? So here's the square. If your back is against this wall and you moved this way, right? You're further away from wall pressure. But if it's a circle, any direction you move, there's always wall pressure, right? Unless you control the middle. And it sucks. And the reason why this map sucks is you can if there's two walls, I'm pretty sure every single character in the game, maybe not 2B, but I'm pretty sure every single character in the game can convert a double wall into a ring out, and boom, free round, you're done. Sorry, bye. And it's ass, it's AIDS, because one wall splat leads to a guaranteed ring out. That's the problem. Okay? That's the problem with this stage. It's such a joke. It's such a joke. Kaer Morhen is another problematic one. Kaer Morhen is a meme. It has the same half-wall problem as Indian Port. It has the small stage problem of Astral Chaos. And those big walls on the sides are ass. Because if you have ever seen this happen on stream, oh my god, if you guys have ever seen me play sets against players in tournament on this goddamn stage, you will know how many times I go to do full crouch 3B to ring out over the half wall. And I'm like, I got it. And then they high splat on the goddamn high wall, even though they're supposed to get rung out. And I'm like, great, I can't convert off of this. Nice. Awesome. It's so bad. This stage is so bad. Like, it's so inconsistent. The wood along the edges, you can fall right through it sometimes. Or sometimes, I actually have had clips where I'm standing off the edge. Like, I'm not even on the ring. And yet I'm still on the stage. This map is such a joke. It's such a joke. If you've never experienced anything I'm talking about right now on these stages, you will. Trust me. So ass. Huang stage, I like this stage because the start distance is fair, but it's huge, right? So it's kind of like if Indian Port had the starting distance of Mochian Pass, I'd be happy. Like, Indian Port would be slightly more consistent and fair. But this map has great starting position. It has lots of space to work with. However, because of that, it is a very balanced stage, but at the same time, it can be a very unbalanced stage, in that there's a lot of room to play with, and certain characters that have ridiculous ring out carry all of a sudden gain a huge advantage here. Where, like, just to compare that, on a map like Desert, most characters can convert into a ring out, right? But this one starts to get character specific with who can convert at what ranges. So for that reason, it's not the most balanced map in the world. This map needs to go. This thing needs to be scrapped from the face of the earth. This one, I'll tell you why I hate this one more than any of the other ones, personally. This map is a living meme. The only way you can walk... Oh. Alright, well I'll show you. The only way you can wall splat in this game, hey Scoot, or this stage, is a dead-on wall splat. And it sucks. It sucks so bad. I'm okay, how are you? And it has the Karamorn problem of like you go to ring them out, but then all of a sudden they get a high splat against the bell, right? Like if I go to, let's see if I can get it. First try, shall we? If I go to ring out here, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got this. It was really close, actually. Okay. Ah, okay. Well, so sometimes what happens right there is they get caught on the bell. Or likewise, you go to like wall splat them and they get rung out. And so you use a wall splat move, but then nothing happens. So here's the problem with this stage. Ready? And yet... No noise, by the way. That pisses me right off. No noise. Unless you hit, like, those steel poles. I hate this. I hate this stage so much. And, not only are the walls awful and ass, because this is supposed to be a wall splat, but, again, not all characters can ring out over this. If I land a 3B, I can't... There's no world where, unless I'm cheesy like that, where I can convert it into a ring out. But they can air control back in. I've labbed it. So the only way I can do it is with a full crouch 3B. And some characters don't have such a luxury. So... I hate this map. Why isn't this wall splat? You know, like, this is what I mean. So anyway, that's that stage. The walls are such a joke. Game-winning conversions dropped. Why? Because the walls just... You just slip right past it. It's dumb. You actually roll it. That's why the rollers are there, by the way. Is if you do an angled wall splat, they just... They don't actually wall splat. It's such a joke. Okay. Garyu, I mean, honestly, this is very similar to the Geralt problem, so I won't really get into it. Murakumo, this one's fine. It's huge, though, so ranged characters do get the advantage. This is probably my number 3, like these all lumped together, because they're the same. Murakumo is definitely, like, top 3. So, number 1 is this stage, and we're going to come back to this, like I said. Number 2 is this stage, and then number 3 is this stage. They're all fairly balanced. Like that corner, it doesn't really matter. Like P1 is not at a disadvantage inherently because of that corner. Or yeah, it depends what time of day it is, what side you spawn on. So it's fine. Like it's not the end of the world. This one we already talked about. This one we already talked about, and this one we already talked about. So yeah, that's why all the stages are ass. Other than those 3. Murakumo is super balanced, but slightly favoring ranged characters. Windswept Plains is fairly well balanced, slightly favoring close range characters. Now let's talk about this stage. This stage is by far the most competitively balanced and viable stage in the entire game, second to none. And my favorite game for stages was probably Soul Calibur 5 because of how unique they were. Granted, they weren't very well balanced in some cases, but they were very pretty and unique, so I liked them the most. Yeah. So first off, this stage is a perfect square in terms of size. Nobody has an advantage, nobody has a disadvantage. So that's right off the bat, we are looking at an entirely balanced map in all facets of the world. You don't have to just control the middle of the stage to have control on this map. That's another beautiful thing because it's medium sized, so it's not nearly as small as the desert or the island in the river, but you can see it's not too big that a zoner is going to have an innate advantage. As soon as someone like Ivy or Mina or Siegfried is trying to like control, like play at this range, right? Like about here, you can see that unless they are standing where the other Xianghua is, they don't really have an advantage. So if P2 Xianghua is in the middle and P1, let's say they're Ivy or Siegfried, right? If I pressure them at all, either they're going into a wall or a ring edge. And so there's a risk reward here. There's actually a reason to fight for center stage control. Whereas in some maps, it's completely irrelevant. Because of the balanced amount of openings between ring out and walls, all characters are viable if they have good ring outs or ring out carry, or if they have good wall games. All characters are viable here. Third, because the walls come in together every other round and then come apart, that means your game plan and metagame and that balance of wall splat and ring out changes from round to round to round, which means there's more dynamic behavior in how the game flows and different screen controls. So for example, in some cases, I'm just going to put her over here. I'm going to go over here. In some, let's say this round, this is where I want to be, right? Like let's say I'm playing, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's say I'm just playing for the ring out, right? This is where I want to be. Maybe my character has a crappy wall game, right? Like Geralt, there we go. Let's say I was playing Geralt, right? And I land his auto GI. I can convert that to a ring out. But if this was the next round, I couldn't really convert it into much of anything, right? So now I want to play over here, right? I want to play in the corner where the ring outs become present. Okay? And so the game flow and the meta changes every round. Another reason why this map is the best one. It is very, very, very consistent. And I mean ridiculously consistent. So, just to elaborate on that, let me get the reset position to wall. Okay, so let me tell you something. Even though these walls are disjointed from the map, as you can see, there's a gap between the edge of the stage and the wall. That doesn't matter. And let me show you something. If this was the Indian stage, that Xianghua would still be in. That Xianghua would still be in 150%. If this was like the Indian port half wall, she would be in. Guarantee you. Like, I guarantee you I couldn't get the ring out with that combo. Just, like, I know I can ring out with other options, but I'm just saying for argument's sake. Okay? So, boom, boom, boom. She is still out. Right? And so the walls never interact with the ring out in this situation. Like, it's clear, it makes sense. It's very rarely will there be a weird wall splat situation. Very rarely on this stage. Like, it is so bloody consistent. And with the edges, this is not a map where you'll often see people, you know, sliding along the edge, or my whole body is off the edge, but then I'm still able to roll back in. Like, no, that shit doesn't happen here. Like, this is a hard, you know, a hard boundary, a hard limit. There's no way I can cheese this unless, again, like bugs come up, of course. But it's so consistent, right? So yeah, like, just hopefully that kind of gives some perspective on why I think this is the best map in the game if we're talking competitive viability. It's because, to reiterate, the start position is very well balanced. Not a single character can reach you at this range without using a really slow move or a heavy commitment vertical. Close range characters, you're not too far away that like getting in isn't quite a disaster. So watch this, right? I'll just do 6-6B as Xianghua. Right? 6-6B, I reach. And if I don't instantly do it, I reach. Okay? Even Cassandra, 6-6A from about there, give or take, you'll reach. Okay? Talim, zoom, you're in, right? Or likewise, if you're a character who wants to play the range, one backstep and you've created a lot of space, right? So this map is consistent, fair, balanced, well designed in terms of its size, and the fact that how you play it changes every other round is it's so good. Like, this is the map for a grand finals. This is the map. If you want no cheese, no bullshit, you don't want the map to throw you rounds, this is the map. This or the Windswept Plains are definitely top 2, and then Murakumo is number 3. But again, ranged characters do get an advantage there for sure. So yeah. That's all the stages. And why this one's the best. Infinite stage, you can't pick it. So no. And we had infinite stages in 5. It was awful. It was awful. The way the game's designed, it's not like Tekken, right? Tekken has infinite stages because it can. You can't just run away the entire game. Whereas in 5, you could actually get the life lead as Valdo, go into Mantis, and 4-4. And the opponent legitimately could not catch you in some matchups. If their forward run speed just wasn't enough, it was a fucking joke. It was such a joke.
A battle of destiny.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Stage tier list. I just gave it though. So yeah. These are the reasons why. So this stage, for example, in this matchup, the stage is awful for me. Because Ivy can ring out over those walls like no one's business. Her 6-6 BB wall splats and she can convert straight into a ring out. It's so unfair. She can ring me out over them. She can ring me out. She can, yeah. Wow, what? Wait, I just dialed that up because I was like, yeah, I got this. So anyway. Now on a personal level, I don't hate this stage too much. I'm pretty good at it. I control the space really well, but in a very general rule, this stage is not very good. Yeet!
Victory go. Battle 2. Fight.
I wish I could play on higher graphics because the water in the background looks a little weird. Unless you're playing on like maximum. Oh, I can't R either. Nice, good delay. Ah! Yes. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go for the mix. Oh. Hey, bud. Oh, follow-up. Interesting. Was that to bait an auto jab? That was super clever if it was. Ah! I'm dead. Reheat my leftovers shortly. No punish. Nani. Bang, bang. Nice. Bang. Oh. Oh, okay. Bang. Oh. What is this? This is awkward. You could be pressuring me, brother. Maybe? No. Yeah, see that? That's the other thing. It's super hard for X to convert into ring outs on this stage. Okay, what? Oh. We're good. Music? Yeah, I don't really like the most of the SC6 music. I use a lot of the SC5 stuff on my stages. What's my online rank in T7? So let me ask you something. Is that relevant when I can jump on in Tekken and beat like blue ranks, having not played the game before, when at the lower ranks it's just a series of knowledge checks? So I have to put in time to lab the work, learn the strings. Also implying I actually play Tekken.
Justice will prevail.
My online rank in Tekken 7
Let your
is whatever is above Warrior. The first yellow rank is Warrior, I was on the second one. I beat people who main that game. Let's put it that way. Because of my SC6 fundamentals, but... Oops. Oops. Oh, I got lucky. Bruh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, no splat! There we go.
victory will. Battle 2. Fight.
Nice, you stopped crouching there. Good. Not a punish. Cheese? Oh, I could have cheesed him. Oh well. You like that sometimes, you know? Bruh.
Victory.
Discipline.
Fight.
Challenge you.
Now, you could beat me if you just used, like, the strings. Like the bad ones, the cheesy ones. Because I don't know them, right? But...
Battle 4. Fight.
other than that, people ain't got no chance. It's like Street Fighter. I've played it for less than 5 days. And I'm beating people who have played it for 15 years. I'm like, alright, well, it'd be like that sometimes, you know? We're gonna do 3B. Aw. Ready? 66KK, here it comes. That's not 66KK. Nyom. Oh. You're gonna CS me and I'm gonna break it. Oops. You're not ever gonna CS me, and I'm never gonna CE that. Bruh, where's the CS? Please. Alright. Fine. I'll just end your career. Come on, Snow.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly.
Justice will prevail.
Let your desire for victory.
Are you a nation? No, it's so ass. Fun.
Battle 1. Fight.
Mind Wolf. I haven't talked to him much, but I've seen how he plays. It's very PS4. Very PS4. Oh, I was way too slow. Nani, the fuck was that? You're dead. Mm-mm-mm.
Battle 2. Fight.
Meow. Crouch. Oh, I'm awful. We don't hit those just frames. Let's go. Do it again. Do it again. Alright. Bam. Bam. Oh, that's rude as shit. You interrupted the Zedd special number 3. Pretty toxic of you, brother. Let's go for a mix. Nice. Good done. Bruh.
Just kidding.
Well.
Discipline.
There is some truth to that statement. CS! Or not. Lol, we take those.
Show me your power.
Fuck! I knew it was coming too. I genuinely did. People think Siegfried's good though, you see? Mind over matter. Oh. You were not dead, sir.
The goddess of victory smiled.
Lee's good though.
Justice will prevail.
Come on, Snow!
Let your battle one.
I'm gonna just call it how it is. Never assume you're dead when a Xianghua CEs you. That's just a fact. Your auto GI is superior. I bow down. Oops. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think that was gonna hit, so I didn't commit. Yikes. What does he even do? Safe CEs you. I don't know. At this point, you just play Siegfried out of loyalty. Like, he's fine. Like, any character can win in Caliber. I've been saying this forever. But if we're looking at it strictly from like a tier list perspective, there's no reason to play him when Nightmare exists right now. Nice step. Most people don't know about it. What? What I block? Okay. That was weird.
Stand.
Some discipline.
Tira, I doubt it, to be honest. After all my secondary searching, I'm gonna be real. There is no other character for me. But maybe. How about this? I'll do some tier games after this. Oh. I should have CE'd there. Yeah, and I'm dead. Damn. Valdo, you got jokes.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped.
Justice will prevail.
Alright, GG's. Let's swap. First scoot. Wong. This guy's a jokester. Buff Raph? Yo, honestly. The whiff? Same. Or he sucked. Baldo's fine. He is not fine. Raph does not need Horis. I've had this discussion before, actually. It's barely a weakness. You would be accurate in saying his horizontals are weak. However, there's a big asterisk above that statement. Ow. Oh boy. Ho Lanta. Here we go, chat. Anything fake? No. Just PXS. But Ivy has a really hard time with PXS because your 2A is 16, not 12. No, sir. That was... Nope. I promise. Can't punish sidesteps. So I guess very briefly, Snow. One thing you want to consider is, for me with Ivy in the neutral, like, and this is probably the biggest shortcoming of your gameplay. You'll notice my game plan with Ivy is I would step a lot. I would step GU a lot, and so every time you committed to like the throw, like the 2A plus G or the, I don't know, 6B hold or 4B, whatever. But then every time you went to 6-6A, I would just block it, right? So try to work in not playing like this far away. Try to play this close and use more like A6 or 3A hold, or be in range to just throw random full crouch 1As, or not full, sorry, 1As, right? Because if you can check me with these slightly shorter range Horis, then I'll feel less inclined to step, right? Yeah, just you didn't keep me out, and so that's where Xianghua wants to be in that matchup. And 6-6A hold is not very good in general, in my opinion. So that would be my advice. More 3A and A6 to try to control my movement. Now, will it work necessarily? Maybe, maybe not, right? But it's worth a shot, right? Yeah, so okay, Raph, here's the thing. There's a reason why Raph is like top 5. You're welcome. That it just, if you focused only on that, like if I don't get into anything else, those two things alone are like, or those two moves alone, excuse me. Here's the thing with Raph, okay? All of his punishes, or Horis, are punishable, basically. So 3A, punishable. 4A, punishable. 6A, punishable. Or, not a good string, and it's a high, so who cares? Right? 6A plus B? No, you don't want to do that, because if you don't charge it, you can duck the high. And if you do charge it, it's really slow. This is not a jailing string. So, by that I mean, right? Oops, sorry. Like that. And, if I really want to be an asshole, as I always do, no way! So anyway, that horizontal sucks. You only use it in combos. So, there are two horizontal options that Raphael can use that are good. Yeah. That are good and not related to stance. So first we have 4-4A. 4-4A is an incredible horizontal for a few reasons. The first is 4-4-AB is actually one of his best transitions. This is a natural combo, and it goes into prep pressure. And even on block, there are options he can do. So this Hori is really good, even on block. So this exists. It's a bit slow, but it exists. His other horizontal in non-soul charge, because in soul charge, that's literally not a weakness, is 1K. This low, I've done like a bit of a video essay on this before, stream essay. This low is one of the best low to character ratio like powers in the game. Is there a way to enter stance without a vertical? No, but so 4-4-AB is how you do it, right? That's why I'm saying this is really good. And don't be sitting here telling me about 2-2-AA, okay, or 2-2-AB. This move sucks dick. So no. No. That doesn't count. This does not count as going into stance. So, this move is his horizontal access to stance. Anyway, 1K. So, 1K is the best low in the game for the character that has it. So, just to clarify what I mean by that, is it's minus on hit, I know. Talam's 1K is incredibly similar, but I still don't think it's as strong as Raph 1K. Vertical is required to enter step. No, just listen. Listen, we'll get there. Whereas like a Sophie 1K is incredibly good, right? Right, like a Cass 1K is stupid good. But here's the thing. Those lows are not necessary for Sophie and Cass and Talon respectively. Raph's 1K makes up one of his biggest weaknesses. He has no lows that are worth using outside of 1K. It's his only access to a somewhat reliable horizontal that's fast, and the fact that when Raph isn't in stance, his offense is kind of cheeks, but 1K can loop into 1K to beat 2As. Okay? So, for the character, 1K is one of the best lows in the game, and it hits from dumb far. Like, look at this. Look at that. Okay? No, it's not cancelled. We don't even know if it's confirmed. Right, so if you do this into this, you jump 2As. So that's pretty important, actually. And then if the opponent reads that, okay. Oh, it doesn't work with X because she has a 10 framer. Well, okay. If the opponent reads that that's going to happen and they try to AA, oh, here we go. Let's use the K, just for argument's sake. His 6B becomes 12 frames and it will clash with all 12 5As. So his 1K is, for the character, the best low in the game. Now, 1 for 1 pulled out of context? No, it's a good low, but it's not the best low. Okay? Stepping against Raph is not as effective as you think it is. This move, on block, is a plus transition, which means you don't have to hit it. Like, everyone thinks, oh, my moves aren't hitting. What the fuck, bro? No, that's just a falseness to the character, or to gameplay in general. This is an incredibly good string into stance pressure, and you could do a G, you could do QP, you could do RE, you could go into prep A, which will catch everything. You could, like, there's so many options he has, even if this is just on block. So it's not gonna hit, but it is going to check. Okay. Likewise, if you space out 3A very well, very few characters actually can punish it, which is quite cool. It'd have to be like tipper range though. But furthermore, he doesn't even need to, like, I don't know, use this, because this is the thing. I don't know, this horizontal is hilariously good. Moving forward from that point, you seem to be under the impression, as most people, that Raph is supposed to use his stances. This is a falsehood. This is a myth that Raph players, all like 2 of them, will share with you, and all mid-level Raph players seem to think is true. This is entirely not true. And the reason why is his stances, while annoying, you have answers that it's a lot riskier than you think for him to use his stances, or the options that aren't risky lead to absolutely fuck all. Okay, so best example I can give, let me swap stages because the stage is just too small for what I'm trying to do. The best example is like his prep A or prep B series. Super risky, actually, for him to do. It's like really risky, and most people don't understand why. But anyway, like, genuinely, stepping Raph is not as easy as people make it sound. That's the same kind of attitude as people say, just step 2G in this meta, forehead. No, that's not how it works. If stepping was so free against Raph, he'd be in the bottom tier, which is not true. If ducking against Astaroth was foolproof, he would be bottom tier. That's not true. Spinny stomp? No. No. See, you say stepping against Raph is free, but then you don't know much about Raph. So I'm telling you, this is the horizontal to go to. Plus on block stance transition. Okay? And you don't even have to transition. And then 1k. This is literally the only horror you need. So, anywho. His prep. Okay. Prep itself, you have... Jesus, can you go into stance? Thank you. You have prep AA. Okay. Which we can't do, apparently. Come on. This is a joke, right? There we go. Prep AA. This is whatever. This is completely irrelevant. And the second hit be sidestep? No. It can't. That's why it's good. So AA, pressure ender, it's minus on block, so it's completely irrelevant, right? Who cares? AB, you conduct the B. Super risky, right? What about the B series, Zed? Well, the B series, the B can be stuffed out by certain speeds, like 12 framers, right? The second hit is pretty good. The third hits, you can cover both the low and the mid with a twitch duck sidestep, or like twitch duck GI, or in the case of Shanghua, you can do like twitch duck vertical auto GI, right? And then this is minus 16, please punish it. Okay. This is launch punishable, please punish it. That's a high, please duck it. And it's really bad. It's not good. This is, again, pretty risky, very, very slow. Very seldom will he ever use it. Prep AA. Yeah, prep AA is... but that's what I mean, like, you don't care if he does prep AA, right? That's my point. You really don't care. Plus, it's auto-GIable. And GIable, by the way. Watch this. Let me get Raph on the other side. I'll get into his other stances, but like, Rav is not a stancing character, okay? I just want to make that clear. He is supposed to be lethal hit, punish, and whiff punish, and he's the king of most of those things I just listed. Moves like his... Oh, jeez. Sorry. 4-6A, lethal hit, 4-6B, oh, 4-6B, 4-6K. His 2-2B can be good, it leads to stuff. 2-1-4B, oops, there we go, coup de grace. CE, great range. Safe on block, by the way. 6-6B plus K is the best stance transition he has. It's very good. Leads to a lot, actually, and if you get hit by it, heaven forbid, I forget what you get there. But anyway, that's that. Right, I was showing prep, sorry. So 6BB, AA, block. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no! Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Right, I can't auto-GI this one, but I can duck it. See? Now I've actually labbed this. Here's a true story. I've labbed this, and I've gotten to a point, granted I haven't fought a Raph in a while now, but I did when Spectre Child was still playing. Unfortunately, he has quit the game. Where I would duck the B and auto-GI the AA on reaction. If you get to that point, Prep A is a fucking, like, it's awful. Like, you would never use that. Decent Oki? Well, okay, the full combo looks something more like this. Okay. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. So, that's basically all the prep. QP, he just has the stab, stab, stab mid, or... There we go. The low, right? If you block the low, totally launch punishable. And if you're savvy, you'll just do a jumping move. That way, if you're slow, you'll jump both these lows. But if you get hit by the mid, I'll show you what that looks like, right? Let's just say I'm really slow to my 9k. Who cares, right? Completely irrelevant, right? Oh no, you hit me for like 10 damage. Heaven forbid. But as soon as he went to go for a low, right? Done. Right? Done. You see? Yeah, so his stances are a lot more overwhelming than people think. Plus, you can even interrupt him, right? So if he goes for AB, other than being, again, duckable, right? If he tries to loop you like this, AB, AA, let's just say, right? You can stab him out. Now you might think, well, what if he goes in Shadow Evade? Shadow Evade, basically always want to just step block and recognize that the kick, there we go. Recognize that the kick has a very limited range, right? So you can see here, it actually whiffs on me there, right? Very stubby. So as long as you're outside of that kick range, all you really need to do, I know I'm getting hit, but I'm just saying for range, is just step block. Because then you block the A, and then you miss the B, and you never want to eat this B, even on block. And the reason why is the amount of guard crush it does. I just realized you're not going to be able to see it, but it alone, I believe, is 15%, maybe more. It's at least 15%. So, yeah. Raph should be played slower, more punishment and pokey. If you want to stop step as Raph, use 44AB and 1K. These are your go-to options. And 3A is still a very fast check, so use it sometimes, right? Especially if the character doesn't have a great, right, punish for it. That's the word. Yeah. Raph. But he's still really strong. Even though I make his stances look bad, he's still really strong. Having a 6B like his, and a soul charge that does what his does, a safe CE, a very unique reversal edge option, in stance no less. Some characters can't deal with prep at all, as in they don't have the tools to catch the Shadow Evade. Yeah, he's very polarizing. Very versatile, very flexible. Yeah, well, exactly. His punishment, that's what you want to do with him, really. Oh, sorry, I need to read an email real quick. It popped up on my phone, and I was like, I'll get to it after. It's annoying. Wall combos, ring out carry, soul charge carry, damage of combos, his Oki is fairly good. His lethal hit game is good. That's something people don't talk about. The power of lethal hits. That's actually why Xianghua will never be higher than, like... She'll never be top 5. She can't be. Her access to damage is reliant on the opponent big damage is reliant on the opponent enabling her lethal hits or landing CEs, which not as easy as X players make it look. Against a good defender. Big caveat. Should be clear on that one. But Zedd, 2-2B is broken. Please, don't get me started with 2-2B. I realize I'm still in queue. Lol. Okay, hold on. I'm just reheating leftovers. No, 2-2B is not broken. If you understand the context of why it exists and how you're supposed to counter Xianghua. If you don't understand those two things, yeah, it's gonna seem broken. Okay. Rah. Anything that spins. What's wrong with that as well? Are you a hater? Anyway, to anyone who's new or first timers, I've saw some names I didn't mention. Welcome. Thanks for the follows again, if I missed any of them. How this stream usually goes is I do things, I chit chat, and then people ask me questions. I elaborate probably more than you expect me to, and we have good discussions. So if there's anything I can do for ye, let me know. Boom. Leftovers ready. Not very good, but it's sustenance, you know? It do be like that. I see 8. What? Yeah, right. We're not gonna get a Soul Calibur 8. At that point, I honestly would want you to rename it 8. That just sounds excessive. It sounds like you're trying too hard. It's like KOF 15. Like, really? What the fuck are you doing? Talk about no commitment to your game.
A battle of destiny.
Why should you get into 6 over other fighters? Welcome. I am assuming you're relatively new to the game, or the stream, or both. Ah! Spilt my rice! No! Wait! I'm gonna get beat up. Feels bad, bro. Long load times OP! Let's go! Hog! What the hell? Okay, who are we playing? Tira. Okay, I have a good answer for you, actually. Oh, that was nice. Okay. Did not mean to RE. You're cool. Nice. Okay. Why should you get into 6 over other fighting games? So, first off, what it brings to the table in a very unique way is there's not a single kind of clone character in the game, and every character plays entirely uniquely, both in terms of game plan, and this is mostly because of the fact that in Caliber, characters wield different weapons, right? And so this adds for a very unique element of gameplay regarding spacing that you won't find in other fighting games. And in the case of 2D games, you know how weapons typically have a hurt box, right? Caliber, this is not the case. Right? So you can use a move, and you can't like whiff punish a weapon. Not unless it hits the opponent's character. Which is pretty important, actually. I didn't mean to duck. Similar moves? That's pretty irrelevant though. Doesn't mean they're clone characters.
Victory will battle 3. Fight.
So that's the first thing. It's very unique, it's very dynamic in how you play every matchup, and I think that that's just wonderful. Wow, I didn't GI that. Next is if you're more into like the character designs and lore, the lore of Soul Calibur is very rich, it's very good. It's not like Tekken where it just keeps fucking changing its story over and over and over, or telling the same story like 3 times. That's not a thing. Oh. Wow. Now in terms of the gameplay, other than the spacing and stuff. Please? Nice. Nice. In terms of the gameplay, it is very diverse. How you play each matchup also depends on every character that you play, and so there's that. But in terms of access, the game is actually very easy to get into. Now, if we exclude the typical frame data, because that's just how it is for every Soul Calibur or fighting game, the reason why it's easy to get into is the combos are so simple in terms of execution, for the most part, and then piloting every character and learning every character isn't that unbearable, and the reason why is there are a lot of shared inputs. There's no like fucking pretzel motions, there's barely even quarter circles in this game. There's 2 characters that ever need to use a DP motion. There's not a single charge style in this game. Like, that stuff's just not a thing. And there's a lot of moves that are shared across the characters, not in a clone way, but just in terms of a functional way. So for example, this low slash that I keep doing, it's a 2A input, and it's 12 frames. It's very similar across most of the cast. However, there are some finite differences between them all. So you can understand sort of the basics of the game and get away with it. The game is very well paced in that you're not going to just get bum rushed 90% of the time. Most characters strictly just don't have the ability to do that. Plus, the way defense works in this game, wow, lucky. Movement is prioritized over most anything else. The reason this is important is statue blocking gets you nowhere in this game, and so it teaches good habits and fundamentals. People who block too much are gonna die. Now that doesn't mean go aggro, that means just move. But without talking about everything, that's what I got for you. Accessible, unique in the weapons combat. The frame data, once you get into frame data, it's easy, and the reason why I say that is there's no odd number of frames to really work with. Like in Tekken, you have 10 frame, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, yada yada yada. Caliber, it's 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Like, it's just whole numbers. So you're learning half of the frame data, which is wonderful. Very little cheese. Let me be very clear what I mean by that. Every character is strong in Soul Calibur. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But strings? No. There's like a couple of strings you need to learn in this game. And that's it. Like, it's not like DOA or Tekken where you're just gonna get fucking clapped because you don't know every single button of every single character. And so by that I mean you're not just gonna get chumped out because you didn't know something. In terms of strings. Just strings. So odd numbers in certain situations. It doesn't matter though. It's completely irrelevant. Like, it is entirely irrelevant other than the person playing the character. And even then it does not matter. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Like, does it matter that Mitsurugi's transition from 1KB hold into stance is an odd number? No. Why? Because as a defender, you're still going to do the same things anyway. So it doesn't change anything. But yeah, hopefully that gives you a decent answer. And I can stop losing to this Xianghua because I'm chatting. Good netcode. Oh, hello? You know who you're playing, brother?
That's great.
There we go. If for no other reason, like, everything I said, the number one thing I would say about Soul Calibur is it is one of the most accessible fighting games in terms of how it's designed, and that the movement is easy. Like, it's not hard to be good at the movement in Soul Calibur, and like, that is awesome. Like, you feel like you're good at the game really quickly, which is an awesome feeling. And the weapons are completely unique. There's no other weapons-based fighter. Like, there's just not. Not that's relevant anyway, or a true fighting game. Like For Honor, for example, that's its own thing. Doesn't really count. Hard to master? I mean, every fighting game's hard to master. But, gosh, like, even the combo system is easy. Like, if you've played any other fighting game, you'll be like, what the hell? These combos are so easy. Like, they're not hard. Hard to master. I would say that about every fighter, but like, I would not say that Tekken is easy to learn or accessible at all. And the game's always on sale. So, alright, like, this shit goes on sale every month, I swear. Literally. Wow. Give me Xianghua, please. Thanks. Oh, I guess I have a good backstep. I blocked that. Nice. Alright, we're one of those, John. Really?
Battle 2. Fight.
Oops. Waited too long. Okay. You tried to throw me. Got jokes.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, like, I'm telling you, Caliber is one of the easiest fighters to pick up. Like, as easy as a fighting game can be, of course, right? Let's keep that into consideration. Aww. Random delay. Give me Xianghua! I hate dying to fucking Maxi. It's embarrassing. I just don't play this matchup with any other characters, so I don't know it. Not as well, obviously. They're cool. Yeet. Let's get a swap. Maybe? No. It's tragic. Yeah. Damn. Fuck! Imagine being so good that you're playing a character who doesn't have the same CE that you get hit.
Bask in the glory.
Imagine.
I won't lose till I have my revenge.
What a joke. Whatever, man. There's a reason why I picked Xianghua in that matchup. Because it's not even the auto GIs. It's like just the fact that I can interrupt everything.
Battle of destiny.
Dude, yeah. No one will play him though. I will. But that's because I actually is one of my mains in 5. Nobody wants Lizard Man. You know how little tech that dude's gonna have? Lizard Man will be Geralt.
Battle 1. Fight.
Like, period. In terms of how easy he is. It's always how it's been. I was gonna say, that should probably work there, huh? Oop. See, imagine being good at hit confirms. What am I doing? Ha! Wow. Okay. We already back lower out here, boys. Don't even.
Battle 2. Fight.
What are you doing? Fuck off. This is not preferred.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen you fought.
This is the guy who trolls in Twitch chats all the time. Mina? Mina was good for season 1. Now she's not great, which is back to old form. Mina's always been a garbage character. Raph mains are still laughing. Raph was absolutely garbage, like literally bottom 5 in every caliber. And yet he's been in every caliber, so imagine how that is. In caliber 5, the character was barely playable. Oh. I refilled my water, but I left it on the counter. Trash.
A battle of destiny.
It's bad. It was always his. It was weird. Like they went too hard in on the fencer aspect of his game. So he always had like good range. That was never the problem, and he always had decent pokes. That was never the problem. His problem
Battle 1. Fight.
was his damage and his combos. Oh my god, he was so punishable too. Like you had to play him as a whiff punish, block punish character. Like he had no stance pressure, no mix-ups, no combos. The only thing he had was incredible range and startup on his pokes. So they just leaned way in on the fencing aspect, and he was just awful because of it. His guard damage was never that great in games where guard damage really mattered, like Soul Calibur 4. Post-patch Amy? What patch are we referring to? Oh.
Battle 2.
Lol. There goes the race. She's good, but you can actually fight her now. Hey, Gulper. So for your more asking me what I think of Amy in her current state, she's good. She lost a lot of her power when they made the vertical changes. The reason why is her 3A on counter hit. Her 3A is really good, but on counter hit it used to lead to a guaranteed 3B 1B mix, and it is a true mix. X mains, this is why I tell you not to 6B after K6. Just don't. Just don't. I promise it will just often end poorly for you. So Amy could just farm roses, like, with 0 risk. Because 3A has no risk. So it was really dumb. And so it was super unbalanced. It was easy for her to get red in 1 round. And that was it. GG. Oops. But now it's a little harder for her to get the roses, and then they tone down the power of white, which in turn tones down the power of purple, right? So. Give me that. Been a while. For you, perhaps. So how Amy got hit was basically... Oh yeah, fair enough. Was she doesn't get the roses as fast, but she's still as powerful when she gets the red roses. So. That's a character you'd recommend to a beginner. So here's the deal. I would say that in some fighting games, many, there are good beginner characters to learn the game on if you want to swap. However, other than like 2 exceptions, I would say you should just play who you like. And those 2 exceptions are basically Maxi and Setsuka. The reason why, but I'll still give you suggestions, but I'm just going to give this first, okay? The reason why I don't suggest Maxi and Setsuka is Setsuka has... She seems cool, right? Like, she has a decent kit. She's solid. She's not that bad. The problem is her combos online. Executing optimal Setsuka combos online is a goddamn nightmare because she has what in Soul Calibur we call just frames, which are precise inputs or super fast inputs that you have to do. Problem is, Setsuka for optimal damage requires them. Hold on. Okay. In order for her optimals to happen, it requires so much work, and even if you can do them consistently offline, online is a whole nother game, and it sucks. Okay, like it just sucks. Every Setsuka main will tell you, yeah, I really don't play her online ever because it sucks. So for that reason alone, her combos, I advise against it. The only other character is Maxi, and Maxi, the key reason is when you're playing him, unless you really like the character's design, which I totally respect and go for it if you really like his design. But understand that if your ambition is to climb higher in the ranks or maybe even compete one day, even just online tournaments, understand that Maxi has so many inherent weaknesses and gaps in his pressure that a good player will be able to completely tear you apart. However, Maxi is to Calibur as Eddie is to Tekken. What that means is there are like this many players who play this game who can handle Maxi to the point where it feels like he's a dead character. So, take that for what you will. If you really like Maxi, though, go for it. Okay. But in terms of who I would recommend for beginners, yeah, for sure. So, I guess I'll ask you first, what other characters and other fighters do you play? But I'll continue with what I'm saying anyway. So I recommend, like Geralt's really easy to pick up. He's incredibly fundamental. He has great pokes, good range. Not a lot of work go Nightmare. That's not true. That's not true. Nightmare is not easy to play. He's really good. Hilde, if you want a top tier character who is actually fun to play, who has every single tool in the game, yes, Hilde. She's a fantastic pick. She has great movement, super solid fundamentals. However, she does have the charge mechanic. Right, go for it. Let me... She does have the charge mechanic. So what that means, it's more like a negative edge, not a charge that you might be thinking of with directional inputs like a 2D game. Instead, she has to hold down either horizontal or vertical button, A or B, for 2 seconds, about 1.5, 2 seconds, and then release to get some of her optimal moves out. Now, is it all that difficult in this game? No. But can it be, especially if you're playing on a pad? Yes. So keep that in mind. Now, do you need those charge moves to play this character? No, you don't. So she's incredibly good, fits the bill. Very straightforward design and character concept. But she's a little work. Like, if you want a character, and Sophie, I'm going to get to Sophie as well. Sophie is the same way. If you want a character who's only going to get better as you get better, like if you want a scaling character, right? If you don't want just a, like Geralt, because Geralt's going to be good at the start, but he's going to quickly die off. He's going to become ridiculously useless as you learn more about the game. But Hilde will only get better. Sophie will only get better the better you get at the game. Okay? So Sophie, Geralt, Hilde. I know that might sound like a weird one to some of you, but Hilde. And then just to throw another wrench at you, I would say Cassandra. Now here's the thing with Cassandra. Cassandra is incredibly aggressive. She's all about going in, but what a lot of players who don't really know about her, or who don't know at first, learn about her and love about her, is how many plus frames she has. And the reason why that's important is she has approximately 8 moves or strings that lead into plus frames, which means, in case you don't know, it is still your turn and your advantage even on a blocked attack. That is very uncommon in Soul Calibur. That is not a thing. Most characters have like 2. Okay? So Cassandra, she can just keep generating pressure and pressure and pressure and pressure. She is incredibly flashy. She's a blast to play. Right, like she's got these lightning moves, or this sort of magic-y attacks, and they're awesome. They lead to great damage. She has the best throw game in the game. Like, she does have a lot of combo variety as well, if you're a fan of combos. Her pokes are incredible, her plus frames are incredible, her speed is incredible, like she's one of the fastest characters in the game. Only thing Cassandra really lacks is a threatening way to stop you from doing this the entire game, and her backstep could use some love. But other than those 2 aspects, she's a very complete character. Super strong, great character, you can't go wrong. Just the spin. Yeah, so she spins on her shield, which is pretty cool. She can kick you with her shield, right, which is pretty hilarious. She can chuck her shield like Captain America. That's safe on block, by the way. Plus if you charge it. So yeah, she's just a blast. And again, that might sound like a weird one to some of you, but Cassandra is a way to play the game and just feel powerful. She's good. She's really good. Yeah, now, some common people, or some common options that players might tell you, and the reason why I'm not recommending them. People will say Mitsurugi. I completely disagree. Mitsurugi is not easy to play. His lows, while rewarding, are so risky. You have to understand exactly why you're using them. His sidestep catchers are awful right now in the current meta. And his soul charge is only powerful if you've conditioned the opponent. So he actually gets better against better players. He's not that great at the lower levels of play. Or he may seem great if you're only spamming his lows, but as soon as someone knows how to deal with those lows, you're actually going to die. Like, actually going to die. Xianghua is a great character to pick up. But I want to reiterate, she is not easy to play. But she is very strong. She's a blast to play. She has... If you're like me, I'll tell you why I played Xianghua in the first place. She has the most defensive counter-based tools in the game. Parries, counter moves, evasive moves, jumping moves, crouching moves, safe moves. Like, if you want to play risk-free, basically, Xianghua is your character. If you don't want to, if you're a guy who's like, nah, I'm not taking risks, fuck that, Xianghua is your character. Okay, I'm good, JW. How are you? But she's very technical. She's very advanced in terms of optimizing the character. Another character people say a lot for beginners is Killick and Grow, and those are the last two I'm going to talk about. Then we're going to play some games against a Sophie, who asked me for games. Grow is very fundamentally flawed. Yeah, he's a very easy character to pilot, but he is one of those characters where you can fall into a lot of noob traps, and that's why I don't really recommend him. He's not that great at the high level, and at the low level, he's just a cheese king, and the cheese is only going to get you so far, right? His stance is cool, but the problem is you can't hit confirm it, which means you can't be like, oh, I hit the opponent, now let's go into stance. Instead, it's, oh, I'm going to throw this move, then go into stance and hope to God I hit you, otherwise you're going to knock me out of my stance. His soul charge is very gimmicky. You teleport across the screen over and over and over again. It's a gimmick. It's a fucking gimmick. So that's another noob trap as well. Last one, Killick. So Killick, where is he? Here he is. Here's why I don't like recommending Killick. A lot of players will fall into the idea that he's a zoner. This is so far from the truth. Like so far from the truth. He is not a zoner by no means. This is the character people who played Soul Calibur 2 pick. They're like, huh, against the computer I always went meh 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 meh. I always did this against the CPU. Cappuccino. Yeah. That's the Soul Calibur 2 people who played as a kid and think that kill looks good. Oh. Oh. That pisses me off.
Challenge your limits.
Okay, I'll just finish my explanation of Killick. Killick is actually a very weird character. He does have a well-rounded kit. However, his soul charge is very awkward. If you haven't seen it, he basically tears off his mirror, his little blue thing across his chest, and he goes crazy. He goes malfested. And his life is ticking down instead of your soul charge timer, and so it's a ticking time bomb in that respect. His soul charge, while powerful, is very commitment based, and so it's very awkward to use, especially if you're new to the game. You'll be like, I don't understand like what I'm supposed to do here, or you're gonna use it and be like, why am I just fucking dying? And so for those two reasons, people think Helix is zoner, he ain't a zoner, and people who are new don't understand his soul charge, and so they can run into a lot of problems with the character. Which just sucks, right? So just to recap, I would say my top 5 right now, if you want like, just for variety, Sophidia, Geralt, Xianghua would be great choices, and then Hilde as well, sort of a weird one. If you can get over her charge mechanic, she's an incredibly powerful character, and great to learn, and she'll only get better as you get better as well. I do have a video on that topic though that goes into a little more detail on different picks. I don't think I used the same 5 that I said right now. But I do have a video on it if you want to check that out later. It's up to you. But as I said at the very beginning, play who you want in this game. This game is actually very simple compared to other fighters. Combos, execution, there's no weird motion inputs, there's no DPs, like there's none of that. So just play who you like. Again, although I recommend against Maxi and Setsuka. Everyone else though, go for it. You'll have difficult learning Ivy and Taki, but hey, still doable.
Battle 4. Fight.
Avenger is hit confirmable. That's a load of bollocks. Excuse me? That is not true. He has like a couple transitions, but then the ones that are real are only like 3 of them, I think.
Claim victory and bask.
Hit yourself and play Setsuka. Yeah, exactly. Hey Cyprox. Seal with the follow, thank you. It's super laggy, so I don't care. I'm good. Oop. Yes. Exactly. Like Umbral said, she feels fine. Like other than her combos, she's a really solid like choice. I wouldn't say you should not play her. But It's her combos that make her feel just awful. Like, it's genuinely not fun. It's not even a good challenge either. It's not like, oh, you know, I'm going to try to optimize these combos in an online environment and it's going to be fun and enjoyable. No, it is not enjoyable. If this was a... Let me tell you something. And Haba, I want to also say this to you as well. Because our game is delay-based netcode, characters claiming that Gro's transitions are hit confirmable, that's like saying Setsuka's combos are doable. Okay? So, if this was rollback though, yeah, I would say Gro's transitions are hit confirm or are easily hit confirmable, and that Setsuka's combos are easily doable. This is just not true because we're delay-based. That's the problem.
I'm ready. Oh gods.
Doable. The optimals though, without like in just rank queues, there are so many Setsuka mains that'll just straight up drop it. Because like it's not their fault. It's just the way the buffer worked. It's just the way the openings worked, right? It's not their fault. Yikes, that was bad. Oh. How good is Amy even maining her? Oh, I just missed it. Hold on. Bad. Amy's very good though. A lot of work though. She takes a lot to really pull out all the stops with that character. Wasn't ready for that clash at all. Okay. Never really looked up a tier list. I have a ton of tier lists. She's always been very good. Very good character. Whoops, I autopiloted there, that's bad. Whoopsie. Ah! What am I doing? Come on. What am I doing? Yeah, what am I doing? Oh my gosh, okay. Ugh. My head's in two places at once right now. Oops. Stab? Nice. Excellent. Yeah, backstep, no punish, the typical. Usual Zedd things, you know? Oh. Oh. That's funny. It buffered their input from the K and presumably they would block. Nice. Advice? What did I say? But you're good. Move in more? I don't know. Nice. Really? That was a side throw? Alright. And I don't even mean all of his transitions either. I just mean in a general sense, like, there are so many games where you're really not going to get a single transition that isn't just off of a combo. And so, to put that into context, I said bros using stances can become a bit of a noob trap.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
And he's a relatively punishable character too. Work harder than every other character. To a point, right? So they do have like a couple of really powerful semi-spammable moves, but the character herself has a lot of weakness. And those few moves just are not enough in most situations. You know what's funny to me? The same people who say that Taki doesn't have to work hard for the win are the same people who say that Xianghua doesn't have to work hard for the win. And I'm like, well, got some strange folks here, boys. Ah, she knows I rely on it. Ah!
Battle 2. Fight.
Bam, bam. Whoops. I wasn't expecting Task B when I was sidestepping. Sidestep is...
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Ivy is fairly punishable, and if you step block in neutral, it'll really help you. That was a lucky time duck. Crazy grab. Yep. That can be masked though, right? Character forces a different approach rather than being actually good. You're talking about Taki, right? Here's the thing with Taki, okay? Oh no. I didn't want to re-GI. No way. Okay, I was gonna lose my shit. If that wrung me out from there.
Claim victory.
The thing with Taki, right, is she just lacks a lot of what you want out of a well-rounded character in Caliber, so yeah, it would be accurate to say she has to play differently. The problem is, her strengths are only really useful or utilized against some of the cast. And that's kind of where she tends to fall short. She is strong, but only she's more like a niche pick, right? Not so much a consistent main quality character. Oh, nice step. Oh. Okay, I thought I had time to let it rip there. I don't. Good to know. Ah! Back break. Nice. Why is it safe against me?
Battle 2. Fight.
Aki's worst matchup. X is pretty bad. I'm not sure. I don't really know, to be honest. Oops. Haven't seen much of Taki lately, so it's hard for me to comment on it.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, it's not even so much like a Taki matchup thing. It's just sort of her base kit. So she's the kind of character where it's like, if you main her, you'll kind of just be at a disadvantage, but you won't be totally fucked. But there are some situations where she can be very useful, but those situations are so few and far between. Oh, I thought I had time. No, I thought I was at a range. Oh my god, so many thoughts. GG's, sir. Ranged moves. Move in, bruh. Yes, exactly. To play Taki, here's the thing. To play Taki against a good player, you have to just play her so tight and cleanly. It's like, well, why am I picking Taki? Right? That's the problem. Like, her punishment is fairly good. I'll give her that. But so are many other characters, right? So. Again, she has a couple of really strong moves, but so does every other character. So, it's not enough. I need my drill. I need my drill.
Claim victory and
That's
bask
funny.
in the glory.
Thanks for the exercise.
Yeah, if they kind of leaned in on the ninja stuff and made her evasive moves actually really evasive, then she would actually be fairly good. But she's loaded with gimmicks. Like that's the other thing with Taki. So much of her stuff is just like, you know, why would I use this over a more, you know, consistent button, right? That's kind of where Taki falls. And that's what I'm saying, like, she's very situational. Some matchups, or in some cases, like, some of her gimmicks become real tools, but it's just, it's so much to sort of get over. Look at this optimal, chat. Let's go. You have time to 4-4-A. Hold there! Oop. Autopilot, not good. Terrible punish, not good. Bruh. Heyo. Oops, that was awful. Terrible timing. I mean, she didn't tech anyway, but... Oops. Oh. I could have wrung her out. Did not think that was going to counter hit. Nice. Tech into this? No. Damn. Whoops. That was weird. Nice. Good duck.
Just kidding.
I mean, you're saying it's 2-bar confirms, but like in a lab environment, of course it's easy. Grow mains, dude, don't even hit confirm it. So, I don't know. Are you gonna argue with people like Olkadin's Wrath? Or Icy Chains? And maybe you're a god. Most folks won't be able to hit confirm a bunch of those. At least the people who play Caliber. Oh no, Shanghua. Damn. 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 Don't do it. Shoot.
Claim victory and bask.
Ride to me? I have no interest, I really don't care. I don't care if it's hit confirmable or not. I don't care. Don't care. I
Welcome
don't
to the stage
care.
of history retold.
It's neither here nor there.
Soul
ready.
of Xianghua.
Gods.
Soul charge. Kinda, yeah. His pokes aren't even that great though. Like that's the thing, right? Oh, we're gonna make Grow have incredible range on his approach tools. Oh, but we're actually gonna make them all GIable or punishable. Or just like super linear or whiff for no fucking reason. Like
Battle 1.
Grow is a problem. They really just need to clean him up. Like, it's a great idea. I understand what they're going for, but it's not good right now. Zeph skin. Yeah, true. Wow. I'm trash. Oh, wasn't full crouch 3B. Come on, you potato. Okay, yep. The strats, I like it. Bro is just so problematic. Wow! Okay, that was like maximum delay. That was wild. Bam, bam. Oop. Ow.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh, there you go. Finally, someone 2-8'd me out of PXS. God.
4. Fight.
Did stars align? Oh man. Buff Soapy.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Thanks for the exercise.
Unblockable.
The tragic fall. Battle 1. Fight.
Insert Bugs Bunny no meme. Ow. Aww. It's nice. I want the wall carry. Oop. Oop. Oops. I tried to be awkward. I got hit for it. Yush. Ow. I could have seed. I wasn't confident. For damage. Yeah, I can do a lot there. I can do the full crouch 3k lethal hit, which does the most damage. The reason why I'm not doing that one is it's very inconsistent. Where I hit her determines what combo I get, and so I don't really like it. Doing 4-4A hold gives me the most meter into extension, and then doing full crouch 3B into a combo gives great meter and Oki and damage. So it's kind of the best of all worlds.
The battle is over. Show respect for the...
Thanks for the exercise.
The tra-
Oh gods, guide me. This is my big moment. I'm in.
But yeah, X has a lot of options I can do if that whiffs. So if you did, like, for example, if you did 2-2-BA, the timing for the full crouch 3k would be entirely different than if you finished it, right? So for that reason alone, I tend not to go for that option, even though it is optimal, damage-wise. Oops. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting schmixed.
Oh my.
Maybe? Nope. Whereas the reason this gives good meter is the stance. Because off of 6-6A plus B, hold, she gains ridiculous meter from going into the stance. Because, fun fact, a lot of players don't know, is that Xianghua gains different meter values when she goes into stance, depending on the move she goes into stance with. So, that's one way to really squeak out extra meter with this character. And it's only SXS, not PXS. Which is worth mentioning. That was random. I respect it. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh no! I was too slow! The butt recovered way faster than I thought.
Battle 3. Fight.
Tech. Aw. We've been playing really aggressive, huh? Let's slow it down a bit. Just for fun. Oh, okay. Excellent.
Battle 4. Fight.
Yeah. Caliber is great. The balance is great. Game is great. Sure, some people have gripes with Soul Charge and Reverse Ledge, and I can respect and understand both of those. But the weapons-based combat is something you don't find anywhere else, and for me, that's what makes it special. And the fluidity of movement, but mostly the weapons. Like, even if I had to Korean backdash, for example, I would do it, just because it's weapons fighting. It wouldn't stop me. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, I stood up. Oh my god. Getting cooked. No. Ah. Range and playstyle, 100%. And the fact it's not like just an extended hurt box is just awesome. Makes things so dynamic. Yeah, I like the design of Caliber. It's not so like comical or like it's grounded in that it does take itself seriously, but it does have those sort of fantastical elements that you want out of your fantasy story, but it's set in the real world. I always like that kind of stuff, like real world, but fantasy. I don't know.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, walked into it. Yeah, the double full charge, I like that a lot actually. Big fan of plays like that. Very awkward, so sometimes you can get away with nonsense. Oh no! My friend.
Battle 2. Fight.
I don't care if you never commit to the triple B, I'm stepping. Probably a weakness. Oh! Awkward. Basic. This is a wee booty. Probably seen their name around before on streams. Street Fighter is too much hidden tech. That I will agree with. Playing the game, I'm learning all these like shortcuts or OSs. Now, I have been told that past Street Fighters had way more bullshit that made no sense. And Street Fighter V is actually very clean in its OSs. There's very few. And they all like lose to different things. And I was like, okay, well then it's not an OS. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy that that bullshit isn't in the game. And why didn't I like auto GI there? I don't know. I haven't seen that move since ever, so whatever. But yeah, it does still have hidden stuff, and you're like, what? I play on a hitbox, so inputs are easy, just to do like a proper DP or a proper fireball. But they're like input shortcuts as well. I was like, oh, okay. Oh no! Yikes, sidestep. Yeah. No! No! Ah! What am I doing? Oh.
Final battle. Fight.
Combo dependency. Problem with MK is the grabs. The throws in MK are very ridiculous. Like, I don't exaggerate when I say you're a top tier character in MK if you have good shimmies and grab game. And like one good mid. That's all you need. The meta basically revolves around the throws entirely and the counterplay to them. Which I just think that's pretty toxic, but... No! No! Soul charge! No! Damn. Didn't have time.
Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Tragic. GG's. Last one and I lose. That's okay. It's okay. Oop. Accidentally jumping. That's the beauty of a hitbox. But every fighting game has their barrier to entry. In Calibur's case, so I think Calibur is one of the most accessible fighting games on the market. Yeah, I know, right? I bought everything in the gallery and create a soul too. But where Calibur's growing pains come in is dealing with the ranged characters, or the characters who are spammy, right? Most players don't have a terribly tough time dealing. You never hear about like Sophidia or like, you know, even like the fencing characters or like Grow. You don't really hear about those. You hear about the Talums, the Takis, the Maxi, Nightmare, Ivy, Mina. Oh, I can't get in. You know, those kind of things. So dealing with the range dependencies, the range dependency of your character, or the range limitations of your character, that's where Calibur comes in. That's why I can play against someone like I've done this. You guys have seen it. I'll beat people with like just this. just to see what they do, right? Or like, if they're not sidestepping because they're like, oh, I've never played a 3D game, I'm only gonna backstep and sidestep. I only do this, right? So yeah, as a new player, some characters just feel ridiculous, and then in some cases it's like, what the fuck do I can't get in, like how do I, you know. Whereas in MK or like 2D games, zoning is a little more straightforward than it is in Caliber, because you jump the fireballs, or you shoot your fireball at their fireball, right? People kind of understand that stuff. Yeah, people hate zoning, but it makes sense how to deal with it. Doesn't mean they're good at it. But in this game, you could play like a zoning style and someone will be like, what do I do? Because you do this, right? And you can't whiff punish the sword because it's not a hurt box. So what do you do? So anyway, these are my observations, at least with new players. They're either blocking way too much, or they're not sidestepping at all, or they have no idea how to play range. Like, all they'll do is like find a button they like and spam it to death because they're like, oh, it works. I know that's pretty common, but see, normally in Caliber, players will mash their brain, or normally in fighting game, players will mash their brains out, right? But in Caliber, it actually seems opposite. I notice most new players, they'll just turtle more than anything. Which is interesting. At least in my experience. I could be wrong. I don't exactly have scientific evidence to support one way or the other. The button? Yeah. True. It's pretty great. Flexible. Yeah, Caliber is actually pretty good at balancing offense and defense, which cannot be said about all fighters right now. Well, I can't win. Yeah, exactly. Other than the weapons fighting and the knowledge checks, like, so other than the obvious gameplay aspects between Tekken and Caliber, my biggest complaint, I said it earlier, between Tekken and Caliber is how they do frame data. And just in general, like, in Tekken, if you have large buttons, for the most part, you're a pretty good character. But if that character, like, so Jack 7, right? The reason why Jack 7 was so good in the first couple of seasons was because of three key factors. The first was his range, the second was his safety, and the third was his conversions against the wall. But as time went on, he got power crept to the max. Characters like Fucking exist. Not only does he have the speed, the pokes, the range, but he has mix-ups. He has like great throw game. He has this, he has that, he has this, he has that. And so it's like, basically in, or you know, like really good hell sweep lows into combos. Like if your character just has crazy range in Tekken, you're probably good. Or if your character just has like ridiculous mix, stuff like that. Tekken's so jarring when it comes to power levels. I hate it. Like, it's not well balanced, contrary to what people may or may not want to say. If Tekken was well balanced, then you wouldn't see JDCR picking Fakumram in tournaments when he hates the character. A guy who's stuck with Dragunov until the end, basically. A guy who mained Armor King and made his name on that character, not playing him, right? Like, no. If Tekken was well balanced, you wouldn't have seen 6 out of top 8 Leroys at that one particular EVO. EVO Japan 2020, right? Like, no. Tekken's balance is awful.
Stand.
I don't know if people still say it's balanced, but I know that was a common thing for a while, and it's just not true. It's not that they're necessarily bad characters, it's that the game has a disgusting amount of power creep. That's the problem. I'm sure there's a couple of bad characters, but you get my point. Why is my connection with Brash just like ridiculously laggy, and then it's great? Like, man plays on Wi-Fi, I'm telling you. Like, one round it was really good, and now it's like delay again. I don't understand. Let's go. Pixel comebacks, baby. Just doesn't want to ever use his bar. I was literally stepping. Good lord, dude.
The bat.
My finger was on 8 when I died. Melee. Yeah, seriously. There's a meme. Right. Melee balanced. You are full of shit. Well, it's balanced among the top 8. Yeah. Yeah. No, and see, that's the best thing about Caliber is, like, genuinely, save for even, like, I mean, I don't know. You can even make Valdo work. You can make Rugi work. For honor? No. Melee just needs to fucking die. Come on. Oh, that's interesting. For honor, to me, it's not even a fighting game. It's more like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really like how it worked. I remember watching a tournament for it way back when. And I was just like, wow, this is the dullest thing I've ever seen.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
Hey! Okay. All I see is Warden just stance changing constantly. I'm like, yeah, alright. Excellent. I think his name is Warden. I don't know about that, but if they did, I wouldn't put it past that game. Oh, it's so laggy. Bruh. Please, sir. Can you not lag? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Let's be cheesy, shall we? Bam. Oh, wow, you broke. LOL fighter? Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited for that. Genuinely. I'll be jumping in that game real quick. You know what the best part is? Is that, like, it's not even like a bunch of the big content creators are gonna get in and be good, because because it's Riot, you know it's gonna blow up for at least a week. In that week, if I can just blow the people to hell, my content is gonna just explode. That's my goal. Like, I want to just dumpster these wannabe people who are trying to play this fighting game and just shit on them so hard that I bring over a bunch of the player or their viewership, right? I'll tell you the other reason why I'm excited for that game. A, it's a new fighting game that's gonna be, money's just gonna be shit into it. B, I really like the lead characters, just in general. I think their universe is really awesome. It's too bad I don't really like the game. It has Rising Thunder mechanics, which means you can't get combo to death because there's a combo limit. And they have cooldowns on their abilities, just like in Granblue, which is something I actually really liked. God, do I see E here? Yeah, whatever. Get ready for the PowerPoint, boys. And, yeah, if I can get in on it quickly, then, I should be able to get, like, a serious following. Because, you know, Street Fighter 6 is already confirmed. You know Street Fighter players ain't swapping games. They're just going to play Street Fighter, right? Guilty Gear's coming out. You know Guilty Gear ain't going to play that game. So you're going to have to pull from all communities, right? It's going to kind of be a Dragon Ball Fighter problem. Not problem, but it's going to be the same thing where you're going to have people from all games try it, and then some are going to stick with it, some won't. But the majority of your best players will be completely new blood. And that's what I'm hoping to be. Because let's be honest, boys, even if Caliber gets to Season 3, it's going to be pretty worthless. And that's it. That's Dunskies. Caliber's done. You know the Riot games are going to have Riot sanctioned tournaments. You know they're going to ship money into it. You know it's going to have good marketing. You know sponsors are going to want to eat that shit up. So I'm sure Luminary will be all over that. Why am I fucking down 2 rounds? Not even paying attention. I'm actually not even aware of what I'm doing. I'm just doing things on the screen to move on with my life. No cap, as the kids say. Can't even play the game, so it's whatever. This joke. Get hit. Get hit. There.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
But yes, the LoL Fighter scrub quotes in particular will be awesome. League players try to play a fighting game? Bro, what? I can't blame my support? There's no jungle diff? Excuse me? You mean I lost because of me? No. The character sucks. Game sucks. Character's broken. League Fighter, yeah, that's confirmed. Project, I think it's called Project L right now. Something like that. There are 6 confirmed characters. Yeah, so Okubo had to, like, he had to fight a little bit for Season 2, at least according to him. But we pretty much knew that that was going to happen because, yeah, it completely exploded. And, if you guys happen to remember, in one of the Akubo videos where he was showing one of the trailers for something, he talked about how he really, really wanted season 2 to happen. He really had to, like, he was in talks for it for weeks, and like, you know, Caliber did, like, it blew past their expectations. They were really hoping it would do well, yada yada. The thing is, though, like, I've been saying this for a while. I guess now that I'm streaming, I don't know if the opinions are clear, or I haven't streamed in a few days. Sorry. Let's be honest. If Soul Calibur 6 doesn't get a netcode improvement, no one gives a shit. Why? Because even if they give me a new character, right? I can't share that tech. I can't share that strength. I can't share that knowledge in a relevant, necessary environment. So by the time offline comes around, it'll just be another Tuesday. Insert Street Fighter meme here, right? So like it'll be exciting for a week or two, and then it's like, all right, well, back to business, boys. If they don't fix our netcode, the season 3 is irrelevant to most players. I know many players who just refuse to play online, like at all. They're only playing with people in their small, tiny region or town or parsec, and like even then, the parsec's not the best solution. Characters and hype, right? But Caliber's not going to sell more copies for a character they release going forward, right? You have to consider that too. Like, in what world does Caliber have new purchasers now? Okay. And you say that, JWD, but people were going to write off KOF 15 unless it had netcode improvements. Like, I was watching a video. I was watching a video online. This is the best example. I was watching a video this morning, actually, and it was one of the Street Fighter players talking about how the FGC works and how the FGC is just not fair. And I was like, what do you mean the FGC is not fair? I know we're poverty, but like other than that. He was talking about how, why is it that every time we say a fighting game is dead, people get all defensive? Okay. Well, you can understand, because the people who are dedicated to that game, the people who put passion into the game, the people who try their best to make content and play that game feel a little offended. Okay. Let's expand that notion. Why are we saying a game is dead that's still being played? Well, typically, if you log into a game and you try to queue, and if you can't find a match in ranked, or if the Steam charts say like 14 people, you're going to assume the game is dead. Discord fighters seem to think that their games aren't dead, which is like, I think you're taking the term too literal. Here's what the guy I was watching had to say. If I can't log into your game and queue up in a ranked or quick play situation, if I can't find a match within, reason, like, not a 1-bar connection, your game is dead. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much what I consider a dead game too. Like, how is that even disputable? But then what he said I thought was really interesting, something I've never thought about. Why is it that up until now with Guilty Gear Strive, that fighting game devs have put us in a situation, us being the FGC, why the fuck do we have to go play each other offline? Why do I have to go to your house and meet up with 10 of their homies just to play good games? Call of Duty players don't do that. They can't. League of Legends players don't do that. Any shooting esport, they don't do that. Dota players don't do that. Any other esport, that's not even considered at all. Like, in no shape of existence is that a thing in any other relevant esport. And yet the entire FGC, including, well, okay, maybe not Tekken, but other than basically Tekken, you have to go to locals to get good games. Like, Street Fighter, by the way, is so much better than Caliber. I think Street Fighter may be also a little different, but that's neither here nor there. Just generally, right? We always have to go to people to go meet up with people. Now, what he did say, and what I want to re-emphasize, is this isn't a bad thing, right? Meeting up, sharing tech, talking to people, making friendships, creating rivalries, getting new training partners, all that stuff is just incredible, right? That's why you go to tournaments. It's not to win, it's to learn. whenever you, from now on, whenever you guys lose or you hear someone say hold that L, think of it as hold that learning experience. You didn't lose, you learned, right? Always try to shape it that way. You didn't lose, you learned. And so meeting up helps with this idea, this notion of development and growth. However, it is super unfair that we have to do that. Tournaments are one thing, but why do locals even have to exist? Why can't we just run them online? Why can't we just have good experience on the internet, right? Why are we in 2021 and there's like less than 5 fighting games on the planet with good netcode? That's ridiculous. Does that make sense? Anyway, I just wanted to share that point. It was a great video. I agreed with all the points, and I was like, yeah, this is... I've talked about this stuff for months. I'm glad Caliber isn't the only one. Like, this is a Street Fighter player, so, you know. It's a whole FGC. It's a problem. And so, oh yeah, so my point was, when someone said that characters don't watch, or characters sell games, that's not true. People were literally kiboshing King of Fighter 15 if they didn't do something about their netcode. People who hated Guilty Gear said they liked the beta because of the netcode. What's the video? It was Brian F. He was just talking about just why fighting games are unfair or something. Right? And I agree. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm at a point where if Season 3 doesn't have a netcode update, I'll be like, well, bye. Yeah, but Street Fighter's where the money is. They're not gonna stop playing Street Fighter. That's the problem. But yeah, the netcode alone of Guilty Gear is what's gonna sell it copies. So. Like, unfortunately, fighting game devs are at this position where if you're not gonna improve your netcode, or if your next installment isn't gonna have, even if it is delay based, make it like a godlike version of it, I don't know if that's possible, then no one gives a shit. But yeah, so going back to what I was saying about oh yeah, an SC6, SC7, it'd be way too early for an SC7. I was gonna say that too. No one's buying yeah, so the Season 3 of Soul Calibur will not sell many new copies at all. Like, in no world is Season 3 gonna happen and they release like, I don't know. I highly doubt we're gonna get new original characters. So we'll have another guest character of some kind, probably. And like Lizard Man. Like, ooh. That's not selling copies, brother. How long is the lifespan of an SC game? Usually a year or less. And the reason why I say that is every former Soul Calibur's competitive lifespan has been like completely gutted and shattered because of how broken the games have always been. So honestly, like, this is the best Calibur's ever done, so we don't really know. Like, this is the best it's ever been. 5 people. Yeah, exactly, right? That's my point. NRS years. Yes, but NRS games are typically decent, and you can always guarantee a new one every year or two. So, Street Fighter players are not going to go up and pick up the Riot Fighter unless they seriously despise Street Fighter, because Street Fighter 6 has already been confirmed. We've already been told that Season 5 is probably the last season, and Capcom shits money. Like, if you want to make money in the FGC, you play Street Fighter. Right? So, you know, that's just the reality. So, back to, for those who maybe don't know about the League Fighter, let me tell you maybe why I'm so excited about it. Okay? Other than I do like the League IP, It is
Battle 1.
well, FG. Yes, that's correct. Fighting game community. Yeah. Let me give you guys some context. If you've never heard about a game called Rising Thunder, fuck off. Why does that hit there? If you've never heard about a fighting game called Rising Thunder and you want to check it out later, look it up. Pretty cool game. Problem? It never came out of alpha. Here's the thing with Rising Thunder, okay? It was a IP-less, like totally new thing where it was a mech fighting game. And it was created by some of the most OG developers in the entire industry. Guys who put in over a decade with Capcom, Sega, Bandai. And it was the creators of GGPO rollback netcode. I don't know what GGPO stands for, but just know that it's the OG rollback netcode. It is the rollback netcode. Okay? So the creators of this godlike netcode that everyone's asking for these days are the devs of this new fighting game, who also were competitors, by the way. So you had like the best possible people making a fighting game on the job. But here's the thing. Everyone loved the game. The people who had their hands on it, there were there were like finished copies of the alpha at tournaments. There were some small end tournaments for it. People loved the game. However, all of a sudden, the devs said, you know, somewhat recently, they were like, oh, well, what the fuck? They were like, oh, sorry, that's it for development. Here's like a finished copy of the game for what we have. Enjoy it, have fun, but we're going to shut the servers down in like 4 months or something. So it never officially left alpha. This game had a juggle limit, meaning combos were only so long, so touch of deaths were impossible. It had cooldowns on their abilities before Granblue did it. It was built for keyboard, which is important. So the game was super, super, super easy to play. Again, you're going to hear a lot of Granblue Fantasy Versus overlap here. And the game was fun. Like, it was competitively balanced. It was easy. It was fun, and people loved it. So, here's what happened to it. Riot bought out these guys in their company for a huge sum of money. Now, this is interesting, and this is important, because Riot never outsources their products. They don't even do third-party QA testing. At least they didn't for a while. I don't know if they still do. They do it all in-house. They hire their own contract QA testers. They do everything themselves. So for them to buy out a company because they were like, that's the game we want to make, we need to buy that, and we need them to make it for us, is insane. Like, that alone tells you how much confidence Riot has in this game style, right? So it's very interesting for that reason. Now, in terms of who's going to be in the game, you're going to have so many salty League boys who are like, meh, when it's like, well, the roster can only be so big. It's not my fault you have like 150 champions in your godforsaken busted ass game, right? But there are as many League champions as there were Pokemon in the first gen. Lol. Almost a true fact, actually. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, but we already know that Jinx is in the game, Darius is in the game, Katarina's in the game, and there was one other character. It's slipping my mind. Ari, thank you. Ari, yes. We know that those 4 characters are in the game. So, if we extrapolate that, you can infer that, okay, if Jinx is in the game, we've already seen a very small, like 2-second clip of her doing some sort of air throw and she shoots her gun. So you know it's going to be like kind of Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. The devs did comment on the speed of the game, saying how it's sort of a cross between Street Fighter and MK, but it's not going to be like an anime game where it's like air dash, air dash, air dash, block string, block string, block string. It's going to be more Street Fighter or MK-esque in terms of its speed and the game flow in general. So in that sense, NRS games and Street Fighter will finally have a little bit of competition, which is nice.
Challenge your limits.
Anti-airs confirmed, yeah. And so yeah, Riot put shitting money into that game, buying out a company for a lot of money, more than they were worth, is actually really interesting, and could be big for us. It could get a lot of money flowing in the FGC, and even if it is just the one game, it's going to draw a lot of attention. I'm going to get in on it, because with my time with Street Fighter, I'll be way better at 2D games by the time that thing comes out. And with the fundamentals I already have, be fucking golden, brother. I'll be up there for sure. Who am I fighting? Anui. Oh wow, I totally thought this was just like a low rank Rudy, Loki. No disrespect, but I've just been getting only low ranks. It's like, alright, well. Wow, you blocked that? Why? Yeah, true. MK, whether you like it or not, you can't deny that they're really good games. Like, the design is great, the commitment from the devs is great, the season passes are always awesome. Like, they're not chumping you out like Caliber. Oh, buy our DLC, create a soul pieces. No, you're getting full-on characters. You're getting, you know, it's worth your money. No. Too slow? I'm a shitter. I'm a shitter. The name of the game? We don't know. It's still under its just development name. Self-deprecate? No, yeah, no. You know what? Here's the thing, right? At this point, you should all know that rank is completely irrelevant, right? So, I might be A2, but when on any given day, I'm taking games, I'm taking sets, I'm taking full-on, like, you know, sets against the best names in North America, you kind of just have to accept that eventually you're one of the best in North America. Like, that's just kind of what you have to accept it. And so many people, they downplay themselves, right? And that's, I just think that's naive. Oh, he didn't finish. Now, will I be as good at a 2D game as Caliber? No, not at first. Of course not. Oh! Begins here! So yeah, you know, it is what it is. That was fun.
Let your Battle 1. Fight!
Ah. Ah. I like that jump. Waha! Yikes. Ouch. It doesn't work there. Why did I do it? Ah. Heyo. Nice. Yikes. Yeah, that was awful. Why did I do that? Oh, I thought I would retract Loki. The tactical wait. A lot of people won't step Mitsurugi though, because in Soul Charge his little His huge little. His big like side slash does ridiculous damage. Nice. So a lot of people are too afraid to step him off the bat like that. I am not. Fudge. And I get a hiya. You'd think he'd stop using 1B. Think. Not this fellow. Ow. Pretty toxic, brother.
Battle 4. Fight.
Meh. 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 Hee hee. Meh. Meh. Ow. Ow. Meh. Meh. Oh no! Yeah.
Damn you! I refuse to lose.
Hey man. Hiya! 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 Oh.
No more games.
Battle. Fight.
It is I-14.
Just kidding.
Oh. Why? Why would you raw duck? I'm Shanghai. Okay. You're a mad lad. You're a mad lad. Mr. Rugi. Hiya! The lore. Isn't it Arthur or something? You're a mean one. Again, take the L. The learning experience. Bargain bin.
Battle 1. Fight.
Wow, no punish. That's interesting. Haha! Very specific tech trap that's incredibly difficult to do. Let's go. Can I get pogers in the chat? Open face lizards. Hiya. Ah! That was nice. Correct punish. Good GI. He's gonna do A. Hey, look. Oh no! Oh no! What? That's so garbage, brother. Hello. Hello. As what's his name? Cager would say. Hello. Get hit. Thanks. How good it is? It's risky, but it's very high risk, high reward.
Just kidding.
Your health bar is gone if a soul charge Mitsurugi touches you. Typically you want to go for his CE though. When you can. Oof. We're gonna do this and then this. We're gonna do 6B. Hiya! Nothing. Boom. Damn. No punish because I'm too far away. Awkward. 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 Imagine punishing Mitsurugi 1A. Before anyone's like, why isn't Zedd punishing Mitsurugi 1A? It's because I can't. Without CE. Heyo! Don't do that.
The goddess of victory smiles.
Excellent. No complaints here.
It, this might not be a surprise. One thing I'm really good at in Street Fighter is shimmies. I just know, man. I know when to shimmy. Kind of the same thing.
Battle 1.
X has a lot of situations where I can do that. Damn. Oh, that would have wall splat. Would have been sick. Oh, that tech backstep. We can call it that. Wow, brother. Nice. Uh-oh. Ooh, baby. That was blockable. Why did he get hit there?
Battle 2.
Not a natural combo.
I can do this.
Let's grab. Oh, nope. Let's grab again. Let's grab again. No way! Ow. Hiya. Whoop. Yeet. Yep. 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 Hiya. 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 Boot. Hiya. Don't do it. Oh. Don't do it. You did it. Oh! You're a rude one. That was punishable, but okay. Boom. Boom. Hiya! Nope. Playstyle is similar to Asta? That's pretty vague. Or that's pretty blanket statement. Playing against? You mean playing against Mitsu and Asta is the same? That's not quite true. If that's what you're implying. Anui, I don't want to derank you, brother. You can do it.
Battle 1.
I'm not quite sure what you mean. They're very different characters, both in how you play against them and as them. Bad. That. Bruh, okay, alright. I see you. I see you, Mr. Rugi. Don't you dare get 6BB'd, my guy. Oh, you got 6BB'd, but it wasn't counter hit. You're lucky. Oh, ha ha! A 1BB. Finally paid off and didn't kill him. No, stop. Why am I failing that? I missed out on so much damage a couple times this match. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Chat! Oh no! Oh no! I had it. I had it. Boot. Nothing. No! Stop it! Stop! Stop! At least break back if you're gonna do that. I mean, come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Battle 3. Fight.
Whoa, his spacing was superior. I'll give him that. No punish. I'm trash. Back shoulder? No. I was really hoping he was gonna shoulder me there. Double kicks for the wall? Hell yeah, brother. I maybe could have rung out there, but it would have been awkward. He may have wall splat, so I went with this instead. We're gonna 3A. We're gonna 3A. I told you. Didn't you hear me yelling at you through the screen? I'm gonna 3A. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Ah! Bam. Bam, bam. Wow, nice. Sick. Optimal. Optimal. Cuts! Fuck. Uh-oh! Okay, why is that happening? I don't understand. I don't know why I'm dropping that right now.
Blessing.
Could have won off of it. Gets better results in playing defensively. I see. Yeah, that's true, but I think you have to do it differently.
Battle 1. Fight.
Really do. Like, Rugi has really good movement. Astaroth does not. So that's step number 1. Oh! You're mad, dude. You're a mad lad. Punk. Punk. Hello? Never tell me that caliber wall splats are good, okay? Never tell me that.
Battle 2. Fight.
Hiya! Nice. Nice. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking baited. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking shit on. Okay. I just don't get to play the game. It's fine. It's called Soul Charge. Yes. Don't do it. Oh, he did it.
Battle 3.
Alright, I'll give you that. Now you're mad. I demoted you, and I'm about to promote, and you're mad. Okay. Okay, bud. No! Oh, God. If he committed, I was dead. Bam! Watch how much this does, chat. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Hiya. Oh no! Hey, we got the bar early, you know, I'm not even really upset about this. Although he does have Shura Blade now. Which is a little sus. I'll never learn. Shoulder! No shoulder. No! Don't do it. You're an asshole. No! No! Yeah. He would 1 KB for the win. Makes me sad. Alright. We're playing a little wild. Let's maybe clean it up for this last one. Or we're gonna die. Or we're gonna die. Let's hit him with the 3A again, I think. Okay. Okay, Mr. I roll away from an unrollable situation. That pisses me off. Okay. Damn it, dude. So lucky. Those fucking CEs, man. He's just 2-2K'ing me to death. Alright. I blocked it. Okay. Please, can you... Dude! I'm telling you. I'm telling you, does he just not know? Am I just guessing right on every single possible throw? Does he think that's real? Well, it's real, but it's breakable. Nothing. 3B. Yep. Break it. Oh my god, he did it! Maybe I am just guessing right. Oh wow. Talk about respecting PXS when you don't need to. Why? Oh my god. Who commits to that? Why would you commit to that? What? Alright, dude. 66 AA. Yeah. It's about the only thing Mitsurugi does well, is he does a lot of damage. Ow. Man, I even knew that he was gonna do that too. Oh. The Paul Phoenix. Ah, no, that'd be Haomaru. Come on. Fucking heavy slash. One button. 70 health.
The battle
Gone.
is over.
No complaints here.
Alright.
Battle 1. Fight.
I'm gonna go until I rank up, and then I'm actually gonna call it. I have some things I need to do. No, that's already a bad sign. Oh. No. Oh my god. Chat, we're off to a garbage start. Oh! Big money. And I completely fudged the input, but he's a potato. Nice. We in here. Just kidding. Tricked ya. No punish. You ain't in Sure Blade, brother. Only back throws, because, yeah, why not? It's Yugi players, am I right? Please? Please? You're an asshole. Break this. Oh, personality. Yeah.
Battle 2. Fight.
That reached me? Bro, come on. Double kicks. Aha! Here's a fun fact. If one hit of 2TB hits you, it's minus 22. More you know. Ow. A lot of people don't know that. Why is that reaching me, chat? Are you seeing that? What the fuck? Like, seriously, bro.
Battle 3. Fight.
What the hell? What the hell is that kick hit range, or range, brother? Bitch. Go for the Oki. Bang bang. Let's go, TGB. Shit. Not a good look. Ow. Break this. Oh, I didn't grab. Lol. Imagine blocking those. Couldn't be Zedd. Oh, I should have seen. This is fine. Heyo! A1. It says 22K. I just didn't realize it went that far.
Even greater
Alright, GG's, brother. Alright, 4-hour stream. Perfect. Good number. I am cold. Gotta do some laundry. Some other house stuff. And I'm getting a little crazy and erratic with my gameplay. Alright. So, with that said, let's see who and if we have anyone to pass it off to. But yeah, tip of the day. Holding the L means hold the learning experience. Got Edge, Nakin, Okaka. Alright. Well, they raid me, I raid them. It's usually how we do these things, right? Anywho, thank you friends for watching. You don't have to watch the people I host, but it gives them a nice little option. Yeah, here's to hoping for season 3. Wednesday Night Fights is tomorrow. I'll be playing in that. So if you haven't watched it before, you should. It's pretty fun. And if you do, then I'll see you there. Yeah, let's pass her over, shall we? Oh. If you haven't subbed to my YouTube, do it, by the way. That would be great. ! YouTube.